is no place like the Country Club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Wondering whether you need wealth management? Wealth management is a multifaceted offering that should provide opportunities for growth and security. At BNC National Bank, we pride ourselves on putting your priorities first and providing practical, objective financial advice. Our team can help you assess your goals and take stock of your assets to determine whether wealth management is right for you. Speak to a member of our team today to learn more.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
From the 26-yard line, nearing the Serve Pro red zone are the Demons already. Handoff, Hankey dances in the hole. Now he speeds and bursts outside, accelerates to the 20, 15, 10, 2 touches, 2 touchdowns.
Carter Hankey, this time they go left, and he just does what he does so well is he read the block. It wasn't off tackle, it wasn't off the guard on the inside, and he took his time, then he bounced to the outside, got a great little kick-out block, a touch block, and deep downfield for the Demons, helping him out.
The rankings come out, and number 1 and number 2 in the state of North Dakota are scheduled to match up in week number 1. You know there's going to be some hype. There's going to be some media coverage. There's going to be some intensity inside the gymnasium. We certainly have all that here tonight as the Red River Rough Riders, the defending state champions from 1 year ago, are in the Magic City to take on the number 1 ranked Minot High Magents. On a Tuesday night in the Magic City, welcome in to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. The Riders and the Magents in a non-conference EDC WDA matchup here tonight. I'm Nick Holberg alongside of Mr. Tony Mueller on the call. This is our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, 5 locations in western North Dakota. It's quick, it's convenient. You just stay in your vehicle for the drive-through oil change at Valvoline. They bring you the pregame here tonight. No appointment needed. Find out more online at VIOC.com. Again, Nick Holberg and Tony Mueller on the call for our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show here this evening, live from Magic City Campus's gymnasium. Bringing my broadcast partner, Mr. Tony Mueller. Number 1 Minot, number 2 Red River. The polls and the media, they like to play the game throughout the year. Add some extra hype to it. No matter where these teams are going to fall into place at the end of the year, there's a reason that they're ranked where they are here today. How big is it for both of these teams, not only to get a top-ranked opponent early on, but to get a real good measuring stick of where they are to start the 23-24 season?
That's exactly right, Nick. This is a great opportunity for both of these clubs to kind of figure out where they're at. And at the same time, there's not a whole lot of pressure because win or lose, like you said, it's first week of the season, and it's just pretty exciting to be here. I like watching PSP as much as the next guy, but being here in the gym, it adds a level of an excitement, and you can kind of feel the buzz in the gym right now. Very happy to be here.
We're glad to have you here, my friend. Talking with Mitch Lundy, the athletic director of Minot High School, earlier on tonight, and discussing the doubleheader scenario now at Minot High, where not only will the girls play tonight, but so will the boys immediately following this one. There's a new gym right next door that allows the freedom to schedule the games the way that they have. This atmosphere tonight for a boys and girls showdown, it's going to be wild in here. I think the only concern really is, will the fire marshal need to be called here tonight? Gotta love to have big crowds like that early on in the year, don't you?
There's nothing better from a basketball player's standpoint. I can see some of the Minot High boys down there watching the girls warm up and the Red River guys right over here. This is about as good as it gets. If you're a basketball fan, there's nothing better than this, and that's not even taking into account the rankings of the 1 and 2. This is no better place to be.
Last year, these two teams matched up twice. Minot High only suffered 5 losses on the year. 2 of them came to the Red River Rough Riders. One of them was in the quarterfinals of the state tournament. We're going to touch on that a bit more when we come back to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We've got plenty to discuss here tonight. We'll look at our player profiles. We'll have our keys to tonight's game. We'll also have the starting introductions for Mr. Andy Latch. Look at the media poll as well. Plenty more to come your way on the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show tonight, live at the Magic City Campus Gymnasium. Number 1 and number 2 in the state of North Dakota lock horns tonight on the PSP Network.
About personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from? I was in football, just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
The dictionary defines community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-iety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
A day that many people in the state will remember. A day that many people in the state of North Dakota on the west side from Minot would like to forget. That's the opening round of the state Class A basketball tournament 1 year ago. Why is that? Well, if you're from Minot, you'd like to forget it for the sheer fact that Red River upset Minot High boys and Minot High girls. Minot High girls were the #1 seed coming out of the West region. They fell to Red River. And Schiller and company in that opening round of the state tournament. It was Derek Descent on the magical Mr. Basketball run that fell to Kraft and company in the boys. Tonight we've got a rematch of these two teams as they come together here in the Magic City at Magic City Campus Gymnasium. Nick Holberg and Tony Mueller for our pregame show, brought to you tonight once again by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Timely service that won't slow you down. No appointment needed. Stay in your car in the drive-through oil change. We know you're busy when you visit our service center. We don't waste our time or yours. Our technicians can typically perform a full service oil change in about 15 minutes. Gotta love that timely service from Valvoline Instant Oil Change. They bring you tonight's pregame show here on the PSP Network. Well, there's a couple kids in this showdown here tonight that are worthy of highlighting. There's plenty, to be matter of the fact, here tonight. There's plenty of young ladies that deserve an honor of being highlighted, but a couple really stand off the paper. Let's start with Grand Forks Red River and a young lady by the name of Jocelyn Schiller. My goodness, on the season, she's a candidate already for Miss Basketball. She's one that is going to be at the top of that voting when it's all said and done, or in the tops of that voting. I'd have to be guessing coming in. The 5'7" senior last year averaged 26 points per game, 5.6 rebounds, 6.1 steals, shot the lights out of the gym in the regular season with 43 pointers. She's already committed to play at North Dakota for the Fighting Hawks, the MVP of the all-tournament team, the MVP of the state tournament, state champion from a year ago. On top of all that, she also dominates at state track. A resume that long, you know she's going to get the ball here quite a bit tonight. In games like this, in the opener for this young lady, what's her mindset need to be tonight, Tony? Take us into that player's brain. You were one of these guys back in your playing day. For this young lady here tonight, what does the mindset need to be not only tonight, but every night?
Well, the thing that jumps off the page to me, Nick, initially was that steals number, 6 steals a game. I think that as a scorer, as somebody that focuses on the load, carrying the load offensively, it's really easy to find your rhythm on the other end of the floor. And that 175, 6.1 steals per game is a crazy number. And yeah, that's just a really good way to get yourself involved in the game early is on the defensive end.
That's Schiller for Red River. Keep an eye on her not only tonight, but as this season continues. She is the real deal. On the other side for Minot High, well, there's plenty of them. They are stacked. But they've got a young lady by the name of Lee Bell, 20.6 points per game as a freshman. 241 rebounds a year ago. 53 blocks, 42 threes, two-time All-Stater. She's only a sophomore. She's been a two-time All-Stater coming into this season. Back-to-back selections there and inside of WDA play. She reached 1,000 points just a few nights ago on her home floor in a win over West Fargo Cheyenne. For Lee Bell, her inside game and her outside game, I don't know if there's one that's more impressive than the other, but what stood off the paper to me, it jumped right out of the gym, and part of the pun here was her ability to block and play defense the other night. How big of a factor does she have to be on both sides of the floor for Minot High School?
I think she's just that. She's a huge factor on both sides. And it's somebody that's really hard to game plan for. If you close out on her and try to take away her jump shot, she's got the ability to put the ball on the floor and get to the basket, get to the free throw line. She's a dual threat. She can do it all. And the hard part about keying in on her is that Minot High's got other girls. So if you put too much attention in on her, the rest of the girls can beat you. So, yeah, it's a tough cover both ways for Minot High.
Lee Bell, big weekend last weekend for Minot High and a pair of wins over Cheyenne and West Fargo. Minot High opened their season with a pair of wins over West Fargo and Cheyenne right here on their home floor tonight. Red River will make their appearance in their first matchup of the year inside of the 23-24 season. Time to take a look at the media poll inside of our state of North Dakota. The media poll came out 1 week ago. Let's take a look at it and see where these teams match up. Well, it's an interesting dynamic when it's number 1 and number 2 in the state of North Dakota to open things up here for the defending state champion Red River Rough Riders. Davies number 3, Legacy 4, Century at 5. Bismarck, Cheyenne, Grand Forks Central, and Jamestown all receive votes in girls voting to start the year. Fargo North, Davies, Minot, Century, Bismarck are the top 5 to be deemed in the boys' play at the start of the season, with Cheyenne, Grand Forks Central, Legacy, and Fargo South also receiving votes in the first media poll. As a player, as a coach, as somebody involved within the program, how much do you focus on this poll right here, brought to you by Ackerman Asphalt?
You try not to even really think about it. It's too early. Obviously, those numbers are those polls are nice to be a part of early, but you got to play the games, and the games are ultimately going to decide it. It's a long season. I wasn't aware until you just said it that Grand Forks hadn't played yet this year, so that might help Minot. You know, they've worked the jitters out a little bit, kind of figured some things out already. But yeah, it's a long season. It's nice to be there, but I don't think either of these two coaches are putting too much stock in it just yet.
After tonight, we'll have a pretty clear indicator of where these two teams are going to be ranked after week number 1's competition. Red River looking for their 3rd straight win over Minot High here tonight. Minot High looking for some sweet redemption after losing in the quarterfinals of the state tournament just 1 year ago. Well, when we come back to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, we're going to send it down to Andy Latch for the official introductions tonight. We'll have our keys to the game brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Then we'll get set for the opening tip-off here tonight from the Magic City Campus Gymnasium. It's a doubleheader on the PSP Network as the Riders are in town to take on the Majettes and the Magi live here on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-iety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
There is no place like the Country Club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
God bless our servicemen and women. God bless our veterans. God bless America. Jack Austin with our nation's national anthem tonight, the Star Spangled Banner. Yeah, baby. Nothing like that with the trumpet tonight, eh?
Gets you going.
Let's go now to Andy Latch, the voice of Mannerheim Jets basketball.
5'10" senior, number 23, Hannah Ritzinger. 5'4" senior, number 24, Riley Wellen. 5'7" senior, number 30, Jocelyn Schiller. A 6-foot sophomore, number 32, Ella Spidell. And a 5'7" senior, number 33, Ella Whitehurt. Red Riders are coached by Ken Ripplinger, Eric Sanders, Janet Gettinger, and Kane Hewlett. And now, for your Mannerheim Jets.
tournament. The official starting lineups here tonight. Bonnet High drum line here under the direction of Evan Myers in attendance. Nothing like those young ladies and gentlemen here tonight. Fantastic job as always to them. Time for our keys to the game. They're delivered tonight by our friends at Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air, proudly serving the region for 25 years. Your factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. It's Northern Plains Heating and Air. For Red River tonight, they need to win the battle on the glass. Bonnet High certainly was powerful in the rebound game on Friday and Saturday against Cheyenne and West Fargo. Red River does that here tonight. They've got a pretty good shot. On the other side, field goal percentage for Bonnet High. If they shoot the lights out of the gym, they're tough to beat. That could go without being said with a team that last season shot it at just about 50% from the field. Red River's in black tonight. Bonnet High is in white. It's a rematch of the quarterfinals of the state basketball tournament from a year ago where the Riders had the victory. Red River went on to win the state championship. These two teams are ranked 1 and 2 in the state. Bonnet High at 1, Red River at 2. Nick Colbert, Tony Mueller on the call. We are underway from the Magic City Campus Gymnasium. Schiller dished it off here to the near side to McQuillan. Back up top now to Schiller, and Schiller goes to work with the basketball. Schiller kicks it upstairs. A shot for 3. Bingo! Riley McQuillan from downtown's got her first points of the ball game. That one for 3.
That's a really nice job by Schiller there, driving into the paint and kicking out to find the open shooter.
Speaking of shooters, Eve Knudsen, our MVP of the game, on Saturday, misses on her first attempt as it's taken down the floor here by Schiller down to the baseline. Schiller double teamed up with the shot. She's going to be fouled in deep.
Another really strong drive there by number 30. Getting to the free throw line early. That's another good way to get yourself going, get yourself on the scoreboard early.
Schiller to the line for 2.
Foul was charged on Bonnet High's Presley Bennett, her first personal. First team foul on Bonnet High, said Schiller to the stripe, and Schiller rattles in the first points of the 23-24 campaign here for Schiller, the North Dakota Fighting Hawk commit. Makes a difference when you commit that early in the season, knowing that your future is already decided. Could play a little more loose, I'd have to determine.
Absolutely. Go out there and hoop and enjoy your senior year.
Schiller's 2 for 2 from the Servpro free throw line, and it's 5-0 Red River on top. Here's Maggie Fricke with the basketball. Fricke crashing high up off the glass, and Maggie Fricke's got her first 2 points of tonight's showdown.
Really strong drive to her right hand there. Wasn't going to take no for an answer, and just muscled it up.
Schiller off to McQuillan. Open the game with a 3-pointer here tonight. Now Schiller back up top. All-time leading scorer at Red River launches. She's off the mark. Lily Bell had the board. Brought it down here to Fricke, and Fricke goes to work with it. Here's Maggie Fricke inside. Lily from the elbow. Jump shot. Bounces no good. Rebound taken by Schiller. And Schiller turns the burners on again as she brings it across the timeline. Schiller calling the shots. Kent Ripplinger, head coach of the Red River Rough Riders, celebrating a state championship last year. Only the second state title for the Red River Rough Riders all time. They won one back in 1988. Got another one last year. Didn't have to wait quite as long as Bonnet High School, who won one in 1978. And then they won in 2022. Ball's going to go on to play here on the near side. Ripplinger in his 13th year at Red River. He's been around the block for quite a while, certainly knows the ins and outs of the EDC and the WDA and these dynamic matchups. Bonnet trailing by 3 as it's taken here by Eve Knudsen. Knudsen across the timeline, off to Maggie Fricke. She'll take the call from Jason Schwartz, guarded by Schiller. I'm just going to say it right now. I'm putting money on the line here tonight that there's 2 missed basketballs on the floor here this evening, separated by a few years.
Grand Forks is doing a really good job of pressuring Bonnet High. That's the second turnover. Just over 2 minutes. They're putting really good ball pressure on the Majet guards, making it difficult for them to start the offense.
Schiller's up top. Weipert, Schiller, between the legs. Schiller thought about uncorking it. Now she's going to go one-on-one against Bell down to the baseline. Coverage was there from Carew Lamore, and here comes Lily Bell. Lily off to the corner. Lamore downtown, just off the mark. Scrum for the basketball. Lily Bell's going to come up with it, but the foot was whistled on the line on Lily Bell, and Red River will get the ball back.
That's a good job by Bell. I didn't think there was a shot that she was going to be able to come down with that board, and she forced a jump ball and didn't give up on it.
Tonight's ball game brought to you in part by our friends at Minot State University. 96% of recent college grads are either employed or continuing their education at Minot State. MSU grads get jobs, period. Be seen, be heard, be you. It's Minot State University. Red River's up by 3 at 5-2. Here's a 3 attempt coming high. Rainbow arcing shot, no good. Off the mark from Litzinger. She averaged 6.3 per game last year. She'll be a factor here this year for the Riders. Schiller's going to reach in.
That's the one thing that can kind of come back to bite you is that ball pressure. Could risk getting into some early foul trouble, but again, Grand Forks stifling the Magi offense by with that ball pressure.
Ball's tossed in. Minot High's got it here with Knutson around the horn. They go to Carew Lamore. Back up top, Fricky. Downtown, Fricky just off the front of the rim. Rebound wrangled in there off of Ella Spidell, and the Riders bring it back across the timeline. Schiller, dribble drive move. Now Schiller will hear the whistle. It's going to be a foul charged on Minot High, and it's on Eve Knutson. That's her first personal, third team foul.
She puts the pressure. That's Schiller. She puts the pressure on the defense. You got to move your feet. You got to keep your hands to your side because she's a good ball handler, and yeah, it resulted in another Minot High foul.
Saw Jason Schwartz on your screen, fourth-year head coach of Minot High. Turnaround jump shot. That was Piers. It drops in. Linsinger's got her first 2 points of the ball game.
Great little out-of-bounds play. Those can really take some pressure off of the offense.
The Colburn, Tony Mueller on the call. Here on the PSP Network, Lily Bell inside. Great to have you on, partner. Should be a fun season of high school hoops on the PSP Network.
Great to be here. I mean, you're kind of you're in a great spot here with the #1 girls team and all the success of the programs both boys and girls have had. It's not a bad gig for you these days, at least.
Downtown, Lily Bell's off the mark. Anytime you get to watch high school athletics inside of our great state is a good night.
Absolutely.
To get to do it as a job certainly is fantastic as well. Here's Schiller. She's guarded heavily in the lane. Carew Lamore's got the duties there, and Carew shut her down. Back the other way we go now. Here for Fricky. Up top, Lily thought about it behind the back. Here's Lily Bell. Fricky back to Bell. Deep downtown, no good. Bennett's got the rebound inside. We're going to have a jump basketball coming here. And who does the arrow belong to?
Looks like it's going to stay with Minot High. That's why that other jump ball was so important earlier. She could have easily given up on that rebound, and she didn't, and now she's rewarded for it a couple plays later.
Triple header tonight, by the way, on the PSP Network. This is Lily Bell inside. Minot High boys hockey is at Century tonight. Todd Domrey's Mike Peluso, the former NHLer, have the call of that one. We'll get a Planet Pizza live look in coming your way in just a while once that game gets underway.
Minot High's doing a good job of moving the ball back and forth, left and right, creating some driving lanes. They're creating some open shots, just haven't been able to knock them down yet.
Maggie Fricky to the Serve Pro free throw line. First one is good for Maggie Fricky. She's into the book from the Serve Pro free throw stripe. She's got 3 in the ball game. All 3 from Minot High School. Shot over 90% from the stripe over the weekend against the West Fargo schools. And she's perfect here tonight from the Serve Pro line. Minot cuts the lead down to 3 at 7-4 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Weipert up top. I missed the call here, Tony. Foul away from the basketball.
Yeah, it looks like an offensive foul call on Maggie Barker. She's trying a little bit too hard to get open. Gives the ball back to Minot High.
Barker, the senior center, Had some minutes last year for the Red River Rough Riders in their state championship run. Fricky off down to Barch. Barch working it around. She's only a freshman for Mountain High. You got to look hard to find a senior in this lineup. Here's one of them. This is Bennett from downtown off the mark. Lamore's pulling down the rebound. Lamore looks to send it inside. Lely, little post play. Lely puts it off the glass and scores.
That double team did not do a thing. She had 2 on her the whole time and went up and scored anyway.
Quick transition game for Mountain High after the bell rebound. Comes up now to Fricky. Stops it, pops front of the rim. No good. Lely's going to have to try to track it down. It's going to be an over and back up Mountain High if they touch, however. I do believe Red River gets the ball back. Well, now the conversation happening at the Mountain High bench. Jason Schwartz wants to have the conversation with Whitney Aberly here.
I think there was some confusion about who touched it last, but I think they got the call. They got the call correct.
Well, you see Jason Schwartz, the head man of Mountain High, pleading his case. Red River gets the ball nevertheless. 7-6, they lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Inside, trying for the reverse, no good. Ball's taken here by Mountain High, and they bring it back across here with Carew Lamore. Lamore, coast to coast. It's going to be a jump ball coming here as McQuillan got a handle on it when Carew Lamore ended up on the ground. We might be in for a defensive C-Straw struggle here tonight, Tony, as it seems.
Media timeout.
We've got a media timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. The defending champions, number 2 ranked Red River Rough Riders, leading the number 1 ranked Magi by a point at 7-6 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
This ball game on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by the UPS Store, located on South Broadway in the Magic City. For all your packing and shipping needs, it's the UPS Store, located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. It's the UPS Store, open 6 days a week for all your packing and shipping needs. Your thoughts early on in this ball game? We talked about the defensive structure of this game and both teams being in store for a heavyweight fight here tonight. Is it what you expected early on in the ball game?
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of nerves here. I mean, both teams know that these are 2 of the top teams in the state, and there's been some missed open shots and there's been some turnovers, but they're going to settle in here.
Carew Lamore, coast to coast, has Fricky inside, but there's Schiller, and Schiller comes flying in. It's going to be a foul away from the ball on Mountain High.
Just a little late in getting that pass. Fricky was open on the opposite baseline, and the window just closed, and she was just a little late getting the pass to her and resulted in an offensive foul. Got to be as under control as you possibly can be in those fast break situations. Good job by Grand Forks to keep their ground and take that charge.
Schiller, a state track champion. She's got some speed. She's got a little bit of everything, it seems, doesn't she?
She really does. Eve Knutsen's got the job early of Gardner. It's not an easy one.
Swoosh! Alex Strauss from downtown. Second three-pointer of the ball game. Both belong to the Red River Rough Riders, and they've got a 10-6 lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
That inside-out game again, Nick. Both teams are kind of creating good open looks, but Grand Forks is knocking the early ones down.
Knutsen up top. Barch down to Fricky. 2-time All-Stater off to Bennett. Barch has it here. Kicked it up top. Knutson delivering for three. No, rimmed in, then out. Rebound pulled down McQuillan. And now Schiller's got it here. Knutson trying to guard Schiller. Not an easy task as Schiller, the UND commit, puts it up off the window. Her first field goal of the ball game.
That's a tough take. Didn't look like there was much of an angle there. She used the glass and made the basket.
Lily Bell downtown, that one off the mark. Minot High is cold in this first half. Red River capitalizing on it here. Fast break play. Strauss, back-to-back buckets for her. That draws the attention of Jason Schwartz of Minot High School as Red River's got themselves the biggest lead of the ball game at 14-6 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Well, there you see Adam Pappin from the Minot Daily newspaper. Fantastic work from that young man. New to the Magic City, the Minot Daily newspaper, just about a year ago. Fantastic work from him covering Minot High athletics in the West region. Glad to see him here tonight. Knutson up top. Timeout from Jason Schwartz just a moment ago. What do you think the main message was in that huddle?
I just keep doing what they're doing. You got to take care of the basketball, but they're getting good looks. You just got to start knocking them down. Stay under control. Stay poised.
Shot came from Bell. Didn't register as there was a foul charge first on Spidell. It's number 1 on Spidell. That's number 5 on the Red River Rough Riders. Knutson tossing it in. Up top for Barch. Went back inside. Lily Bell. Lily shows the muscle inside, and Lily's got 2 field goals off the glass and in for Lily Bell.
Another strong take against a double team again. Backside was open, but she didn't need to pass it out. It was really strong, solid take.
McQuillan up top, around the horn. They go with it now. Spidell knocked away by Knutson. Now Schiller. Dribble drive move off the window. Count the bucket, and she's fouled as Schiller put it off the window and in.
It's a great move. Fakes to her left. Strong, hard take to the middle of the floor to her strong hand and finish through contact.
Ryan Family Dealerships replay. You could see why North Dakota wanted her. Staying right in the hometown of Grand Forks. By the way, Ryan Family Dealerships has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota for 50 years. You can browse their entire inventory online, driveryan.com. It's Ryan Family Dealerships. Schiller converts on the old-fashioned three-point play. She's got 7 in the ballgame. 17-8, Red River on top. Schiller's got the takeaway. Give and go play underneath the rack. That one's going to be off the mark for Strauss. Back the other way we go now for Maggie Fricke. State tournament MVP 2 years ago, and Fricke puts it up off the window and scores.
A really good Euro step there. Created the space that she needed to convert the bucket.
Fricke, the MVP in 2022 of that state tournament when Minot won the crown. Schiller was the MVP last year when Red River won the crown. We're really fortunate tonight. These are some of the best players that are ever going to play in these programs. And Schiller, Fricke, Bell, there's plenty of them. I mean, it doesn't just stop with those young ladies here in this lineup by any means. Those are the ones that are certainly the billboard players, however. Possession of the basketball is going to be stolen here by Fricke as she got it away from Strauss. Fricke off the window. Maggie Fricke, look at her celebration. Back-to-back buckets for Fricke. She's got 8 now in the contest.
Another really strong take to her right hand. Little contact there. Got the and one. That doesn't look like a sophomore to me, Nick.
She had the Derek Descent flex after she put it off the window and in. And Maggie Fricke perfect from the Serve Pro free throw line. Minot High back within 4 at 17-13 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, those were a big couple possessions there for Minot High. The game looked like it might have started to get away from them there, and they get 2 timely buckets, and they're right back in this thing.
If you remember back to last year's state tournament in the quarterfinal matchup, it was just like this in the opening round of the tournament. Back and forth. Here's Schiller inside. Schiller somehow, some way puts it up and in. And Schiller continuing to impress tonight. That's 9 for Schiller.
Grand Forks is doing a really good job. It looks like they're in full court picking them up man to man, and then they're dropping back into this matchup zone. And as I say it, Minot High beats it.
Maggie Fricky, nothing but net. Jump step move up for Spidell, and Spidell's got her first points of tonight's ball game.
Yeah, Coach Schwartz isn't going to be happy about that. You can't get beat after a made basket. You can't get beat back down on the other end. Minot High's got to do a better job of getting back after a bucket.
Jump shots off the mark from Bennett. Ball pulled down by McQuillan. Now Schiller going to work. Schiller to her left side. Schiller stops, taken away here by Barch, and Barch will bring it back across. The Shaw has it. She'll slow up shot. Shot clock hasn't been a factor in this one between number 1 Minot, number 2 Red River. They've been back and forth all night. Minot High slowing it down just a bit now for Lily Bell in the corner pocket. And Lily Bell has 6 in the ball game.
Really good ball movement there. Just find the open space in the court. Doesn't have to be a 3 every time. Nice little short corner jumper.
Minot cutting into the lead, 21-17. The defending champs still on top. Schiller adding to that number. She nets from downtown.
Really good use of the screen, just playing with the high ball screen, finding space. Great job.
Barch up top. Fricky calls forward here. Over to Bennett. Cross back to Barch. Almost stripped there, comes away. Bennett open downtown. She can hit from here, but off the front of the rib. And Schiller's got another board. Schiller's going to carry down 1-on-2. Schiller crashing in off the glass, no good.
It's kind of amazing to see her miss. Usually when she gets within 6-8 feet of the bucket, you expect the ball to go in.
Nice feed there. Fricky finds Lily Bell. And Minot High puts 2 through the hole as Fricky finds Bell. And the All-Staters for Minot High School have 19 on the board, 24 for Red River. Let's take another look at that Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Unselfish play there for Maggie Fricky. Media timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. 24-19 Riders.
Slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Great crowd on hand here tonight at Magic City Campus's gymnasium. We expected it to be full, and it's not quite jam, but by the end of the night, it very well could be. Visiting Red River on top of Minot 24-19. Nick Holbert, Tony Mueller on the call from the Magic City Campus gym. We're under 5:50 to play here in our first half. Mr. Hoopster himself, Perry Hansen, checking in tonight. Perry, big thank you for continuing to do what you do with the Hoopster publication. Those are available across North Dakota. Find them online as well, thehoopster.com. We'd be lost without that book each and every year. Big block, comes back. Riders have it, Schiller. Wow. 2 more for Schiller.
Third time's a charm. They kept getting the offensive rebounds, and yeah, that's a big part of the game. You got to be able to secure the board when you get the stop.
Maggie Fricke fires from way downtown off the mark. Knudsen was in after the rebound, went off of her foot on a play, and the Riders will get the ball back.
You know you got the green light from your coach when you can pull up from, I don't know, what is that, 26, 27 feet?
Minot High not afraid to shoot the basketball from downtown. Last year collectively they shot it at 35% from behind the arc. Here's Schiller inside. Bennett blocked her, but it came right out of the fingertips there of Ella Spidell. And Spidell adds 2 more. I'm sorry, that was Weipert, 33, not 32. I do apologize. Weipert's first of the ball game.
Yeah, again, Nick, the offensive rebounds have been big for Grand Forks.
Bennett to the corner. Up top to Fricke. Dished off Lamore. Lily Bell calling for it. Shot clock's all the way down to 7. Lily from way downtown. Rattled. No good.
Yeah, Minot High 1 and done on this end, and Grand Forks has had 2-3 shots at it the last few times down.
McQuillan rolled it in. That out, no good. Rebound pulled away here by Lily Bell. Under 4 to play in our first half. Lily coast to coast. How about that move? No good. Goes off of a rider underneath the hoop, and it will be Minot High ball as Spidell knocked it out of play. In the preseason voting from the media in our great state, the North Dakota Associated Press, sports writers and sportscasters, the association, 14 of the members that voted thought that Minot High was the #1 team inside the state. Only 5 voted for Red River of the 19 votes that were cast. Bennett to the corner. Off the mark, no good. Bennett gets her own rebound, goes to Lamore. Lamore up top with it. Shot clock reset. Bennett surveys. McQuillan read it like a book, took it away. And down to the other end of the floor we go as this ball's going to be taken by McQuillan. Finds the open look there from Barker. Riders have the battle on the glass again. McQuillan's got it here on the far wing. McQuillan to the elbow. Jump shot. Off the mark, and it comes back away down to Lamore. 3:10 ticks down here in the opening half.
Minot High's working really hard, sorry Nick, to try to get the ball into Bell on a post touch. Grand Force is doing a good job of sending some bodies at her, and then all you got to do is step away from it a little bit and get yourself open, it looks like.
Lily Bell's got 10 to lead the Magents in scoring. Sorry, Fricke's got 11. McQuillan's got 2 more. 9-point lead for Grand Forks Red River. 2.5 ticking down in our first half. Join us for our Magic Towing halftime report. We'll have the first half numbers. Take a live look into boys hockey matchup here tonight with Minot High School and Bismarck Century. Again, Todd Domrys and Mike Peluso have the call of that matchup tonight on the PSP Network. Jason Schwartz calls the timeout. We're going to take a break as well. 9-point lead for Grand Forks Red River. 30-21 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Well, there you take a look at the Red River Rough Riders and the boys that will be in action coming up around 7:45 here tonight. Should be a boys game that's worth the price of admission you'd have to expect here this evening. Our first look on the PSP Network of Minot High School, the #3 ranked boys team in the state. First look at unranked Grand Forks Red River. Should be a good game nevertheless, no matter what those rankings are. Schiller parts it like the Red Sea. It goes up and lays it in, and Schiller continuing to razzle-dazzle here, leading all scorers and giving her Riders an 11-point cushion with 2:05 to play in our first half of basketball.
Not much more you can say about that, Nick, except for it's a really nice take again by number 30 for Red River. Peru Lamore trying to get a buzz going inside
of Magic City Campus's gymnasium. Meanwhile, quick feed on the other end of the floor. Up off the glass, Staus puts it in.
Yeah, again, Minot High's got to get back after a made basket. Getting beat down the floor. I know Coach Schwartz is not going to be happy about that.
90 seconds to play, first half. Ball's going to go into play. Riders are going to get the ball back.
That's a tough angle to try to get the ball into the post. Take another dribble down towards the baseline. Make that a little bit easier of an angle to get Bell a post touch.
Bennett back for the Jets.
Riders to bring it back up the floor. Planet Pizza brings you the ball game here tonight. No pizza like it. Over 25 years in the Magic City. Try that Blue Buffalo or just a plain cheese. I'm telling you, your stomach will be glad that you did. Planet Pizza can be reached tonight, 701-852-1700. Holly Johnson had the call with me in the last girls matchups here at Magic City Campus. Former Miss Basketball, Minot High standout. She said that the Cousin Joe has officially taken the top spot on her favorite Planet Pizza pizzas over the Blue Buffalo.
Well, the Cousin Joe, you got to be a pineapple on pizza guy to have that top your ranking. So that's it's kind of a touchy subject for a lot of people.
Schiller at the ServPro free throw line. Deserving one of those Planet Pizza pizzas here tonight. 5 for 5 from the ServPro stripe. And the lead back to 12 here for the Red River Rough Riders. Fricky on the one-on-one against Staus. Barch handling now. Trying to find the outlet. It's Lamore. Fricky. Dribble drive move inside the paint. Crash towards the rack. She was fouled on the way in by Maggie Barker.
She almost got that up there with her left hand or offhand. She was driving down the right side, and I don't think she would have had a field goal attempt if she would have put it up with the right hand. It's a heads-up play by Maggie.
Fricky 0 for 1 on this trip to the ServPro free throw line. ServPro with 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians and advanced technologies. Find them in western North Dakota. Fricky zones it back in and connects, going 50% on that visit to the ServPro stripe.
It's a big last minute, sorry, Nick, for both teams. You can get this into single digits if you're Minot High, and you'd like to extend your lead if you're Grand Forks.
Inside look, that one just missed. That was Bergeron that was off the mark. Fricky's got it here. Over to Carew Lamore, and Lamore finds a wide open Barch corner pocket off the mark. Lely's got the rebound. Shot clock's off. Game clock down to 23. Spin move. Lely Bell has 12 in the ball game.
It's a good job of not giving up on that ball.
Schiller and Fricky come together, and Schiller's going to be charged with the foul. She comes up with a big smile. Fricky comes up with the muscles again. Animated for Minot High, and Schiller picks up her first here in this ball game. Well, you talk about big possessions. This is a big one for Minot High with 10 seconds left in our opening half. Up top, it's handled here by Lamore. Oh, big defensive takeaway. That was Spidell. Now Schiller at the horn. She's going to pull up and on court. Just off the mark. What a first half for Schiller and company here for Grand Forks Red River. They lead Minot High 36-27 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. The Magic Towing halftime report comes up next here on the PSP Network.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about Magic Towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about Magic Towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Clean it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about Magic Towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
It's the home of the Magi. Right now, it's the home of quite a performance from Schiller here for Red River. 18 points in the first half to lead all scorers. Nick Holbert, Tony Mueller here on the call for our halftime report, brought to you by Magic Towing. You blow it, we tow it. Magic Towing, 509-4011. It's Magic Towing bringing you our halftime reports. Tony, your thoughts on that first half of basketball? Certainly seems that Red River picking up right where they left off from a state championship run a year ago.
Yeah, Minot High's got their hands full with Schiller. She's basically good at everything. She's a threat driving to the ball. She's finding open girls. when Minot High sends 2 at her. Minot High just got to knock down some shots, and they'll be right back in this game.
Minot High, with the game plan coming in here tonight in this showdown of the inside-outside game, they seem to work it around. They had some looks. What do you do to change that? Obviously, it's not easy in varsity play just to move a little bit closer maybe to the bucket to try to warm up that way. I mean, what do you do at half? That's a half joke there, but what is the players' mentality at the break?
Yeah, I don't think they got to change a whole lot. They take care of the ball a little bit better. Grand Forks is applying some really good ball pressure, causing Minot High to be a little frazzled getting into their offense. But yeah, they've created a bunch of open looks, and you're used to seeing them go down from Minot High, but that's why you play 2 halves.
If you're Kent Ripplinger, 13-year head coach of Red River, what do you change at the break here?
I don't think you change anything. Doing a really good job, like I said, of defensively making it tough on Minot High, and do more of the same and get the ball to your best player, Jocelyn Schiller. She's got half of 36, and I'm sure he's pretty happy with the first half performance.
Let's take a look at the overall stats from that first half of basketball presented by Ryan Family Dealerships. 5 locations in Minot and Williston. It's Ryan Family Dealerships. Find them online, driveryan.com. 36-27, Riders are on top. Only 4 3-pointers in that first half, which was a bit surprising to me here in this ballgame. Minot High had 14 the other night against Cheyenne. 8 fouls to 7. Free throws 5 for 5. That was all Schiller's doing for Red River. 4 of 5 was all Fricke's doing for Minot High. Any of those numbers really stand off the paper other than the fact that there's only been 4 threes between 2 of the top 3-point shooting teams in the state?
Yeah, if we had the percentages up there, that would be the surprising thing. Like we said, Minot High missed some open looks that they're used to hitting. But no, girls are making their free throws, and that's all you can really ask of them.
Ryan Family Dealerships brings you those numbers per team. Let's look at the individual stat lines here in this showdown. Let's start with the visiting Riders. 6 scorers in the books, 3 3-pointers, 5 for 5 from the free throw line. They are led by Jocelyn Schiller, all-time leading scorer at Red River, continuing to tear. 18 for her in the first half. Next in line with 7 was Alex Staus. 2 for Linsinger, 5 for McQuillan, 4 for Spidell, and 2 for Weipert. Minot High only had 3 scores in the books. Maggie Fricke leads the charge with Lily Bell. They each had 12 in that first half for 24. The other 3 comes from Carew Lamore. Minot High is going to need some more distribution here with only 3 scores in the book. 1 3-pointer, 4 for 5 from the charity stripe to get to the 27. That's a factor every night. Obviously, you're going to lean on your guns, but a little more offensive production certainly is needed here for Minot High School.
Yeah, I think they'll get it. The big guns for Minot High, they were creating for other people. Like we said, you just got to knock those shots down, and there's 18 more minutes for them to do that.
Just about set for our second half of basketball here on the PSP Network. Can't thank you folks for joining us enough here tonight. We're excited to bring you this showdown on the PSP Network. The boys will play next. Keep in mind, we've got ourselves a showdown in boys West Region hockey tonight, as well as the Magi are at Century. Todd Domries, Mike Peluso have the call of that one. Second half comes up next here on the PSP Network. Riders trying to hang on to a 36-27 lead at the break.
The trick to throwing well is knowing where you want the ball to go. Like how the local bankers at First Western Bank and Trust take the time to learn about you and recommend the banking services like online banking or personal loans that keep your goals on target.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Time for our second half of basketball here on the PSP Network. Minot High is in their home whites. The Riders are in black. Red River leading 36-27 at the break. Nick Holberg, Tony Mueller on the call here tonight from the Magic City Campus Gymnasium. Maggie Fricke, one of the three scorers for Minot High in the first half. Got it off Lamore. Pro step move. She's fouled on the play. Foul's going to be charged on number 33, Ella Weipert. That's number 1 on Weipert.
Grand Forks back in that zone to start the second half, causing a little bit of problems for Minot High to get their offense going.
Inside look, there's Lily Bell. Off the window and in, and Bell's got 14 in the ballgame. McQuillan up top. Worked it over here to Litzinger. Litzinger spins to her left. She had Lamore on top of her. Down to the baseline, back up top it comes. Schiller's got it here. Schiller surveying, McQuillan on corks for 3, no good. Rebound to Lily Bell. Minot High is going to get the basketball. Thought we were going to see a jump ball called there, Tony. It's actually going to be a foul charged on 33, Ella Weipert, second personal.
Yeah, I thought the same thing, Nick. It's a good aggressive play. It can go either way, and the officials called a foul.
Eve Knutson has it. Now Carew Lamore. Carew guarded up top by McQuillan. That will be a jump basketball. Red River's got the arrow, and they'll inbound in front to the Minot High bench.
Yeah, you don't like to see that if you're Minot High. You want to at least get a shot up at the basket. Never want to see a possession end in a turnover, but again, good pressure on the ball by Grand Forks.
If you haven't already done so, make sure to give PSP Network a like and a follow on all social media platforms. Our mission is to promote local athletes in our great state of North Dakota. You can help us in our cause by hitting the like and follow button. Another offensive board here for the Riders. They turn it outside. You betcha, downtown.
That's 2 offensive rebounds, resulting in a three-point bucket from Grand Forks. If you're Minot High, you can't expect to win this game if that's going to keep happening.
McQuillan up to 8 points in the ballgame now with that most recent 3. Outside, Lamore downtown. And Carew Lamore's got an answer. Second three-pointer for her. McQuillan, other side of the floor. Just a bit strong on that one. Board pulled in. Lily Bell off to Fricke. Finds the wide open Knutson. Oh, Knutson missed the bunny. Riders have possession here. They're going to bring it back up across the timeline.
Yeah, she wants that one back. That was a really good find. And I think 9 times out of 10, she's going to convert that layup.
Good defensive coverage there from Lamore. Bell off to Knutson again. And Knutson sends it up. Down to Fricke, back to Bell. This is way downtown. Lely off the mark.
Again, green light. Those are some deep threes for high school girls to be taken, but you can tell by the way they shoot them that they can make them.
Schiller to McQuillan. The 4 seed out of the East last year in that EDC tournament, the Riders were playing some pretty strong basketball at the Shack and the campus of North Dakota State University. Well, how strong? They won it all. Shot clock down to 0. It's a violation. Minot High is going to get the ball back on the shot clock. Violation here on the Riders, and the defense coming up big for Minot High with 14:41 to play here in the ballgame.
That's a really good job of Minot High, playing good, solid defense for all 30 seconds of that shot clock.
Fricke's got it. It's going to be a foul charged here on the near sideline. And a blocking foul charged on Hannah Linsinger. That's number 3 on Linsinger, one of the starters here tonight for the Riders. Keep an eye on that here with 14:31 left in this ballgame.
And she's going to get a breather. You want her back in the game when the time's running down and you need her most. She's going to get a quick breather.
Here's Maggie Fricke off to Lily Bell. Lily jump shot off the front of the rim. Credit Red River's defensive effort here tonight. They have not made it easy on Minot High School. Shots that in the last 3 years for the Magi that we've seen fall in like clockwork just aren't rolling that way here tonight. That's because the D-zone coverage here for the Riders has been stout. Jump basketball coming. Minot High will get the ball back.
A better job by Minot High there. All three of those girls under the basket turned around, find a body, boxed out, and the ball just landed right on the floor in front of them. That's the adjustment that Coach Schwartz is looking for in the second half.
Here's Maggie Fricke. Crossed 1,000 points to that threshold last year as a freshman. Ball came inside to Lily Bell. Then it's going to go off of the fingertips of Weipert.
Really good backside help on these Bell post-ups for Grand Forks, making it really tough to get that ball into her on the block.
Lamore is going to inbound the basketball here. Gets it into Knutson. First cousin with Eden Fridley of Bismarck Century, one of the top players in the state of North Dakota. Multiple-time All-Stater, not only in basketball but in volleyball as well. At the horn for the shot clock, it was Lamore that missed. Bennett's inside, and Presley Bennett puts it up and in. Bennett's got her first points of the ball game.
That's how you get on the scoreboard. You go find an offensive rebound to get and put it right back up strong. It's a great job by number 21.
Minot's within 5 here with 13-10, ticking down in regulation. Riders have it. Bergeron to McQuillan. Now Schiller. Schiller crafty behind the back. Back to McQuillan. Shot clock at 5. Dribble drive move right down Broadway. McQuillan got through. Then it's Bell. Baseball pass off to Bennett. And Presley Bennett puts it up and in for back-to-back buckets.
Another really good job by number 21 there. Getting yourself involved in the game, getting back, kind of giving Grand Forks a taste of their own medicine and getting an easy 2 points.
Lily Bell sent that one forward like Charlie Shurik. Minot High baseball back in the day. Off to Bennett. She has back-to-back buckets. Minot High is within 3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Well, we've got ourselves a Planet Pizza live look-in, live from the capital city in Bismarck. Century hosting Minot High tonight in conference play. Planet Pizza 701-852-1700. They will deliver here tonight. Try that Blue Buffalo pizza. My favorite are the stuffed breadsticks, I think, however. Pepperoni, pineapple, onions, maybe if I'm feeling that way. Just a plain cheese pizza, all that's good at Planet Pizza. They bring you this live look-in on the PSP network. Big one in WDA conference play tonight for boys hockey. Minot High sitting on a 1-0 mark inside of the regular season and inside the conference for boys hockey. They had a win over Mandan in the opener on home ice. They go on the road for the first time this year. Again, Todd Domeries and Mike Peluso, the former NHLer, have the call of that showdown. That shot won't count for Schiller. She's fouled on the way in.
Fouls on number 4, Kinley Barch.
Kinley Barch, the freshman.
First team foul.
Charged with number 1 here in this ball game.
Minot High coming out of this dead ball in his zone, trying to change up looks to slow Grand Forks down.
McQuillan open up top. McQuillan, green light, swish.
Great patience by Grand Forks, just moving the ball side to side, finding the open shooter.
Third three-pointer in the ball game for McQuillan. (42-36). Zerkeefer for Minot at this point to the ball game with 12-13 left in the first half, or second half, excuse me.
I think rebounding and staying poised on offense against that pressure. If they can just secure the offensive and defensive boards, they'll find themselves in the game. Those offensive rebounds killed them in the first half.
Barch has it here. We take the digital scoring right from the head score table. Says first on the screen, it is the second half. Kind of like Anchorman, I see it and I'll just read it, you know what I mean?
I don't blame you.
Don't blame you. Sometimes that's just the way it is.
We got a lot going on up here.
On it high with the basketball. Shot clock at 7. Green light for Bell. She's off the mark. We don't have the percentages here in this ball game tonight, but Minot High, one of their lower percentage in shooting games that we've seen from them in the past 3 years. That's without question here tonight, held to 36.
Yeah, I think it's both a combination of Grand Forks defense, and they're just not knocking down some open ones that they usually do.
Stouse down to the baseline. Bergeron, runner. She's fouled, and 2 shots are coming here.
Again, that's just a great job of patience by Grand Forks. Moving the ball side to side, making it really hard on the defense to stay in front of their defenders, and creates an open driving lane.
Everett DeShaw charged with the foul. From the Serpro free throw snipe, it's Bergeron, the 5'9" junior. 0 for 1. Serpro 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians and advanced technology. By the way, our good friend Mason Kramer here again tonight. Mason Kramer Photography. Game action shots and senior portraits. Find him at MasonKramerPhotography.com or on all social media platforms. You ever seen that guy's work? My goodness.
Yeah, he's taking some pictures for us. He's really talented at what he does. It's awesome.
Barch has it here. Now Knutson. Lamore back to Knutson inside. Bell triple teamed off the glass, fouled on the way.
A little frustration from Lily there. I think she wants to get that touch a little bit earlier, but again, the pressure by the Grand Forks guards are making it hard for Minot High to get that ball into her for a clean look.
Bell's got it up top, over to the corner. Everett DeShaw from downtown. First points of the ball game is a 3-pointer.
Confident looking stroke. That looked like it was going down the minute it left her hand.
Jump shot, other side. Off the mark from Stouse. Rebound, Bell. Now DeShaw's going to run the floor with it. Over the timeline. DeShaw between the legs. DeShaw to her right. Kicks it off. Lamore. Bell way downtown. Swoosh.
Talk about a confident stroke. That was another one right there.
Minot High back within 3 after Lily Bell bangs from way deep. Well, this place comes to volume. We haven't heard it loud here yet tonight. I would venture to say in this ball game, rebound comes right onto the fingertips of Maggie Barker, and Barker's got her first field goal of the ball game.
Kind of a long rebound there. Really good job of crashing the boards. Find yourself in a good spot to convert.
45-42. The score didn't change, I don't think. There it goes. 47-42, 5-point lead for the Red River Rough Riders. Lily Bell starting to feel it. That one off the mark. Nice rebound. Yanked in there by Bergeron. Bergeron moves it off to Schiller. Schiller, step back. Then she recharges, puts it up. The defense was there. Knutson took it. Now it's Barch that's got it. Barch across the timeline. And Jason Schwartz wants to talk it over with his Magets. They've got themselves some mojo working here in the second half. Time running thin down to 9:36 to play. And on the BNC Bank scoreboard, 5-point lead for the Riders at 47-42.
News. If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
47-42. Red River on top. Always great to see the fans turn out for Bonnet High athletics here at Magic City Campus's gymnasium. Special thanks to the two gentlemen. I'm sorry, the lady and the gentleman in the blue. As always, a big thank you to all of our servicemen and women. Giant thank you to all of our veterans, all of our servicemen and women and that military personnel. God bless you all. God bless America. Thank you for doing what you do to serve our great country. Bonnet to inbound here to Fricky with 9.5 to play in the second half. Bonnet trailing by 5 at 47-42. Trying to string together some runs here tonight are the Magets. Bell inside. Her own rebound ends up off the glass, and Lely kisses the window and scores. And Bonnet now within 3 once again.
Great job from Minot being patient to get a good angle to get that ball into the post, and Lely for sticking with it and following her own shot.
Schiller blocked by Bennett, but Bennett's going to be charged with the foul. That will be number 1 on Presley Bennett. I'm sorry, that's number 2 on Presley.
That jab step from Jocelyn Schiller is almost impossible to guard. She gave it to her defender and cleared herself all the way to the right side. There was nothing Minot High could do but foul or give up a layup at that point.
Schiller back to the Serpro free throw line. 1 for 1 on this trip. She was perfect, 5 for 5 in the first half. And Schiller's going to rim that one out. Her first miss from the Serpro stripe here in the ballgame.
You jinxed her, Nick.
She's going to have plenty more this year from the Serpro line, I promise you that much. Lely way downtown, no good. McQuillan with the rebound.
McQuillan's doing a great job. I don't know, what is she, 5'6", 5'7"? She's all over the offensive and defensive boards.
5'4" for McQuillan.
It's tough to see it from this angle, way up here.
Good guess, though, however.
Falls on Carew Lamore.
Foul's going to be charged on Lamore.
Team foul. Schiller to line for 2.
That's number 3 on Carew Lamore. Schiller back to the Serpro free throw line. Well, the Bonnet High fans aren't easy on her by any means. Here's somebody from the nosebleed section yell brick right as she comes set to shoot.
Unfazed.
Nobody said it wasn't a hostile environment here in the Magic City. That one's off the mark for Schiller. Five-point lead for Red River. Fricky calling the shots from up top. Bennett's open, 3 lad. Bennett delivering. You betcha. Presley Bennett from downtown. That's a big 3-pointer. And Presley Bennett puts her name into the book. She's got 3 field goals here in the second half, Tony. And Bonnet's within 2, the closest they've been since early on in the ball game. And Maggie Fricky's going to be charged here.
That's a tough call. I mean, it was the right call. Maggie had the right idea. She just wasn't quite squared up to the defender. Schiller will do that to you.
Schiller to inbound. She gets it back. 8 on the dot to play in regulation. Aberley into the ballgame, put the arm up, blocked Schiller on the play. And now Lely Bell's going to carry it across the timeline here. Lely Bell working back over to Fricky. Stepped in, then to the corner it comes on its way. That ball missing for Knutson. Rebound, Staus, and Staus hounded here by Fricky as Bonnet had Fricky on the full court press. Open 3 lad, Linsinger rimmed in, that out, comes away to Lely Bell, and Lely goes to work with it. Good ball game here tonight between number 1 and 2 in the state.
You can't beat it. 2-point game, 7 minutes to go. I think we're in for a fun finish.
Then we get set for the boys matchup that comes up next. Inside, Lely Bell. Bonnet High bench is alive as Lely Bell adds 2 more. We've got a tied ball game at 49 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Full timeout, Red River.
I wouldn't go anywhere yet. just getting good inside the Magic City. Riders call the full timeout. We're tied for the first time since the word go here tonight at Magic City Campus's Gymnasium.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Kent Ripplinger, 13 years as the head coach of the Red River Rough Riders, calls the timeout. What do you think the message was to his girls who find themselves tied for the first time quite some time here in this ball game?
I just settled down. You knew Minot High was going to make a run. Just stick with what's been working and keep playing.
McQuillan up top. That one's going to be aired in. She hasn't missed many times in this ball game. That one fell just a bit short for McQuillan.
Yeah, Minot High got lucky there. I mean, that was about as good of a look as we've seen. Just came off her hand, and again, yeah, like I said, Minot High got a little lucky there.
Arch trying to get across the timeline. McQuillan gets it off down to Fricky. Do we see a bit more of a chess match coming here in the final 6:20?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what both coaches do to counter the other ones.
Lily Bell inside. The and one play for Lily Bell as she is starting to heat up here in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Minot High, you talk about adjustments. That's the adjustments. Do anything you can to get Lily some more touches next to the basket, because it's obviously working for Minot High.
Lily Bell converts on the old-fashioned three-point play, and Minot has their first lead of this ball game. First time to the stripe tonight for Lily Bell, and Lily's 1 for 1. 52-49 Magents. Schiller's got it here. Schiller, the jumper off the mark. Offensive board, Spidell, take it here. Fricky's got it, and Fricky's going to turn the Jets on across the timeline. Then it was stripped. Schiller on the defensive effort. She's everywhere.
She didn't give up on the play. It looked like she was going to be trailing it by 10, 12 feet, and there she comes back, doesn't give up.
Schiller blocked that time by Knutson, but not legally. There's a foul on the play.
It's the wrong girl to foul, too. I know she's missed a couple of the second half, but you definitely don't want to foul her from that deep.
Schiller to the line for 3 shots.
Schiller's got 3 shots coming here from the Serve Pro free throw line. First one missed. She went 5 straight in the first half. Then in the second half, a make, a miss, a make, a miss, and a miss. Second one on its way here for Schiller. That one rolls in.
If I was a betting man, I would bet that those misses are numbered.
Schiller, 28.6 points per game on average last year when it was all said and done. A big reason why, you see it right through the net. Just about flawless from the charity stripe. Riders are back within 1. Knutson off to Lily Bell. Stingy defense, McQuillan. Then the ball rolled on a play. Minot High will get the ball back.
Schiller's everywhere. Lily put the ball on the floor, thinking that she was just had her defender in front of her, and there was those pesky hands of Schiller again to knock it out of bounds.
52-51, Minot High on top. Officially, as Todd Dobries would say, in the pressure cooker.
No place like the country club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with Golf Simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Out of the timeout, the Riders trailing by a bucket. By a point. Bonnet High trying to add a bucket, but it was taken away on the stingy defense again from Red River, and it's Schiller that's got it here. Jim continuing to fill up for this Tuesday night doubleheader in a non-conference matchup for Bonnet and Red River. The boys will play next on the PSP Network. Hope you join us for that showdown. Should be a fun one as well. Knutson's got it here. Back off now to Fricky. Now to Lamore. Lamore works it up top. Fricky over to Knutson. Deshaw's open in the corner. Deshaw bouncing off the side of the rim. Lely rebound, puts it up, no good. Wiper takes it away. And here comes Red River and Schiller. Quillen to Spidell. Skip pass. Schiller. Two in coverage on her. Now it's Knutson. No look pass to McQuillan. Shot clock's at 3. Inside. Minot's going to get the ball. Comes away now here to Lamore, and then Lamore is going to be run into by Linsinger. And Bonnet High heads up with the ball with 4:19 remaining in the contest. 52-51. Stingy defense there for the Magents.
Yeah, Bonnet High's kind of picked up their intensity on the defensive end, kind of have a little better feel for where the ball's going to go, and make it a little harder on Grand Forks to score.
Here's Maggie Fricky off now to Carew Lamore. Carew to Lely Bell. Sent it over to Carew. Ended up into the hands here of Fricky. Dribble, drive, move. Fricky's going to be blocked in the lane. That was a big-time stop from Spidell. Riders get it back with under 4 to play. Kicked outside. McQuillan open. 3-land. Nailed it.
Riley McQuillan for 3.
Again, good job, Grand Forks, finding the open shooter and knocking it down. It's a big-time shot to put them back up by 2.
Bonnet High's held Schiller to 4 points in the second half, all coming from the ServPro free throw line for a total of 22 in the ball game. Here's Lely Bell. Swoosh!
Little two-man game with Fricky and Bell playing off the pick and roll, pick and pop there, and Bell knocked it down. That's a high-level shot.
Lely's going to take it away. Lely Bell coast to coast. Lely's going to lay it up off the glass and score. Well, a timeout on the floor. Let's take another look at this one, brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. Excellent read coming here from Lely Bell. Read it like a book. Then the finish at the rack for Lely. Lely's had herself a ball game here tonight, hasn't she?
Doing it on both ends, Nick. Coming up with some big rebounds, and then that steal at half court. Talk about taking some pressure off your offense. If you can get out in transition and get some easy buckets caused by defense, that's how you win ball games.
I was talking about Schiller being held to 4, all coming from the ServPro line here in the second half. How about Riley McQuillan? 3 3-pointers in the second half. She had a 3-pointer in the first.
Yeah, she's been the difference. She gets the ball and she's open and it's going up. There's no hesitation. It's a confident-looking stroke. She's honestly been the difference keeping Grand Forks in the game the second half, with Minot High keeping Schiller kind of at bay, except for those free throws like you were saying.
14 total in the ball game for McQuillan. In the conversation for our MVP of the showdown here tonight. Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game comes up next on the PSP Network. We'll have our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. We'll also have our MVP brought to you by Sport Clips. You can tweet at us at Network PSP. Let us know who you think tonight's MVP of the showdown is. McQuillan to Schiller. Schiller just so crafty with her feet. Jump shot on its way. Weipert. First field goal of the second half. She's got 4. Riders are back within 1.
Well, she might not be scoring, Jocelyn Schiller, but she just found the open girl after the double team came to her. It's the right place, a smart play.
Lily Bell on a different planet right now in the second half. Lily adds another one to her resume. 12 in the first half for Lily Bell. She has been a one-woman wrecking crew here in the second half. 17 in the second half, Tony. Another
she's
big
getting
night.
everything she wants. And a big, strong rebound there for her as well.
28 and 24, the opener. The opening weekend, I should say, over Cheyenne and over West Fargo. She's on her way here. Lily's going to be fouled.
Again, Minot High showing great patience, working the ball around the top. Lily's working to establish that position in that seal. Great post entry results in 2 free throws.
Here's Lily Bell from the Serve Pro free throw line. Missed. 1 for 2 here in the second half of basketball. Second one on its way for Lily Bell. That was pure. Lily's got the record at Minot High School for the most points in a single game. She did that last year at the state tournament. She scored 38. Pretty impressive.
To say the least, absolutely.
95 seconds left in regulation. McQuillan, runner, no good. Bell, rebound. Lily pulls it down, goes off down to Barch. And Barch goes back to Bell, comes away to Knutson, delivers in. Maggie Fricke says, hey, don't forget about me. That's 14 for Maggie Fricke. And Fricke has Minot up by 6.
30-second timeout, Red River.
Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Let's break this one down.
Great job of Maggie going to the middle of the court, calling for the basketball, letting her teammates see her, and then driving to the cup, scoring, making it a 6-point game for Minot High all of a sudden with only just a hair over a minute left. That was a big bucket. Really good heads-up play by Minot High.
Not over yet by any means. If you're Red River right now, does anything change in these last seconds of this contest with 1:17 remaining?
I think you got to be a little bit earlier. You got to go a little bit sooner than you'd like to. I don't want to say you got to hurry or anything like that. You want to find a quality look. But yeah, the clock's a factor. You got to go and you got to get something good early. And I'm willing to bet that it'll probably be number 30 initiating whatever it is.
Here comes Schiller off to play at North Dakota. She's got it up top, guarded by Knutson. Minute 10 ticks down in regulation. Buckle up tight. Number 1, Minot High. Number 2 in the defending champion, Red River. They're not done yet after the 3.5-hour drive down Highway 2 today, but it's Schiller that missed. Now it's Fricke that's got it. McQuillan had a foul to give, and she delivered it off to Fricke.
Heads up play there too, Nick. It looked like Fricke was going to go and lead the fast break, and she kind of had the presence of mind to realize time and score, held it behind half court, took her time, and got fouled.
Fricke gets the 1-on-1 to roll in. Maggie Fricke nets Point number 3 in the second half. She's got herself 15 here in this ball game. It's not a bad night for Maggie Fricke. Make it 16 as she's 2 for 2 here in the second half of the Serve Pro stripe. Timeout coming here from Jason Schwartz.
It looks like they called a moving screen.
Thank you.
Yep.
19 foul.
It's kind of confusing for everybody. Coach Schwartz was up trying to call the play, and the offensive foul gets pointed in his direction. But yeah, it looks like a moving screen.
Foul was charged on Barker. Ball's into Barch, comes away down to Fricke, and Fricke's going to bring it to the timeline where Schiller's on top of her. Jocelyn Schiller is going to be whistled for the foul. That's quite a matchup between Fricke and Schiller. Talk about two primetime athletes in North Dakota going toe-to-toe for the majority of this ball game here tonight.
Yeah, it's been fun watching them battle each other all night.
Maggie Fricke again to the Serve Pro stripe. All of a sudden, Minot High, after trailing at the break, 36-27, finds themselves in the driver's seat, leading by 10 at 66-56. Riders need to hurry. Schiller knows it. She on corks, no good. Lily Bell towers up. She's got the rebound, and Fricke brings it up to the Magi stamp right at midcourt. Double teamed here is Bell. Gets it off to Fricke, went through the hands, came to Barch. Fricke's got it again, 20 seconds. Minot High's going to get out of here at 3-0 on the season. Riders are going to drop the first. 10 seconds to play. Uh-oh, there's a collision, and hard to the ground goes Fricke. She's got a smile on her face. Glad to see that. No Avery Lundy tonight, by the way, for Minot High after the knee surgery in the offseason. She played in the opener and went down at the tail end of the first half of the first game in her return. Not in the lineup here tonight for Minot High. Hate to see that. Hopefully she'll return soon.
Yeah, quite the second half Minot High here put together. Limiting as of right now, the Rough Riders only 19 second half points. It's obviously been the difference.
Maggie Fricke now 6 for 6 from the Serve Pro stripe. Final 5 seconds to play in regulation. Well, that was a fun one. We knew it was going to be a high-intensity ball game tonight, and it certainly was. Minot wins 68-56 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Join us for our Planning Team Financial and Shots Crossroads postgame show. That comes up right around the corner. We'll have our MVP of the matchup brought to you by Sport Clips. We'll also have our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Then we'll reset the cockpit and get ready for the boys matchup. Minot High's unbeaten on the year. They take down a darn good Red River Rough Rider team, 68-56 on a Tuesday in the Magic City.
Great news. Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Number 1 against number 2 in the state of North Dakota for girls high school basketball. Number 1 ranked Minot takes down number 2 ranked Red River. What a dogfight that was, to say the least. Welcome into our Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads post-game show. Let's hop right into our MVP of this matchup of the conversation here with Maggie Fricke. Wow. Talk about that matchup with Schiller here tonight. That was a bit of a dogfight between you two.
Yes, it was, but we've been working at this and we've been preparing for ever since we lost that game. We're at our home advantage. We just needed this win. We've been practicing all the last 2 weeks. We haven't had days off. We've had 2 days, and we just worked our butts off. And it was a really tough battle, but we fought through the end.
State title 2 years ago. Last year, after winning the WDA crown and so much anticipation to go back-to-back, how much did you think about this in the offseason, shooting hoops in your driveway all summer long and that matchup of the quarterfinal round?
I mean, you always want to beat them. They're our toughest opponent, and we knew we had it in us, and last time I don't think we did as much as we could, and now I've really shown we still have work, but we're ready to get better, and we've been training all summer, all off season, and I'm excited we got this win, but we have improvement as well.
3-0 against non-conference teams on to West Region play now. Do you feel that the number 1 ranking is deserving, and are you ready for West Region play to start?
I think it is definitely deserving to us, but ranking is a ranking. Anything can happen. We just got to keep working our butts off, and I think we're going to do just fine, and we're going to be phenomenal.
Fantastic job here. That's Maggie Fricke, our MVP of the game tonight. Nice job, young lady. 20 for her in this ball game tonight. Tony, not only can she play, score, defend, she can talk as well. That young lady, a seasoned veteran after being a 2-time All-Stater from her 8th grade year into her freshman season and as a sophomore. You like what she had to say here tonight?
She's been there before. You can tell this is just another night in the gymnasium where she loves to be. And yeah, this is not her first rodeo. Many more interviews and wins to come in her career. And yeah, that was a heck of a performance. Minot High did a great job of not getting rattled. They were down 9 at half, and by the end of the game, that scoreboard told a different story. So yeah, fun game, and we're excited to see this next one.
Planning Team Financial Advisors at Shots Crossroads bring you this post-game wrap-up. Planning Team Financial, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, it's Planning Team Financial. And Shots Crossroads, home of the famous number 99. What's your go-to at Shots?
I'm not a big Shots guy, more of a Homesteaders guy, but I haven't been there in a couple of years. But do they still have the big rig?
They have
I'm a big rig guy.
We're going there tonight so you can get your mind changed back to Shots. I'm telling you, our post-game headquarters, that banana cream pie is worth it, my friend.
Consider me in. I'm in.
We're going. Let's do it. They bring you the post-game here tonight. Minot High and Red River. Let's look at the final numbers of this ball game, starting with the Red River Rough Riders in this contest. 22 for Jocelyn Schiller in this ball game, 18 of which came in the first half. 14 in the ball game for Riley McQuillan. Wow, did she have a game? 4 3-pointers for her. McQuillan, excellent effort here tonight. 4 for Spidell. Whitebird had 4, 2 for Barker, 2 for Litzinger, and 7 in the ball game here for Staus. Leading the charge for Minot High tonight, Lily Bell. 30-point night for Lily. 20-point night for Maggie Fricky. 3 for Deshaw. 7 for Presley Bennett, and 6 for Carew Lamore. And Minot wins 68-56 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Time for our move of the game, brought to you by our friends at Jobbers Moving and Storage. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, Jobbers can help you with your moving and storage needs. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage locations in Minot, Bismarck, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Well, there's a million different moves in this game. The defensive effort on both sides was certainly of high volume. It was quite a ball game all the way around tonight. How about this for a move of the game here tonight, though, is see Knutson get it off to Fricky. Fricky dancing on through. Put it off the window and scored. Maggie Fricky, their Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. And more than anything, maybe at that point and at that juncture in the ball game, the move for Minot High was just what they did defensively to make that happen.
Well, 100%, as you said. Kind of limited Schiller in the second half. Really focused on boxing out and grabbing those loose balls off of misses. And I mean, really, it sounds simple, but it is as simple as that. It's taking care of those small things. Like we said early, the shots weren't dropping early, but that's just a percentage game at that point. They're going to start falling, and if you do the little things well, you're going to be rewarded.
Final 68 for Minot, 56 for Red River. That was a dogfight and a doozy here tonight. We're not done. That's just half of tonight's doubleheader. The boys are on the floor warming up. We'll reset the cockpit and come back with our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. It's the Magi and the Riders of Boys High School Hoops comes up next here on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
It's almost like Groundhog's Day from just about an hour and a half ago when we talked about Red River and Minot High girls basketball. All the same storylines of last year, the quarterfinals of the state tournament, the nightmare night for Minot High School, the actric night for Red River. Same happened to the boys as the Riders upset Minot High on what seemed to be a year that the Magi could have brought home state title number 20. It was an overtime thriller last year, or close to at least. Tonight they match up in the opener on the home floor for the Magi at Magic City Campus Gymnasium. Welcome into our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, 5 locations throughout Bismarck and Minot. Valvoline. A 15-minute drive-through oil change, you can't beat it. You just stay right in your vehicle. I like to check my email from there, maybe eat my lunch. Valvoline Instant Oil Change brings you the pregame here tonight. It's Red River, first game of the year. They haven't played yet. Minot High went out east and took down West Fargo Cheyenne and West Fargo in a pair of games on the road. So it's a Minot High team that's got 2 underneath their belt. Red River traveling across Highway 2 for this showdown here tonight for their first. Wins for Minot High, 73-40 over the Packers, 76-73 over Tim Brandt's Cheyenne Mustangs. Nick Holbert, Tony Mueller on the call for this showdown here tonight as we get set and ready for what could be a real good one. The anticipation for this one's been on the calendar and building since we saw it. You play a team in the state tournament. You lose in the state tournament. It's a lot different than if you beat the team in the state tournament. Probably not thinking a whole lot about that for a whole year, but certainly the Magi probably have had some nightmares over that game a year ago. How big really in your mind is this matchup here tonight and that redemption tour for Minot High?
Yeah, I think it's probably a little bit bigger for Minot High. Grand Forks probably doesn't remember much of that game, except for the celebrating after they win. Again, it's the first game of the year for Grand Forks. It's the third game of the year for Minot High. There's not a whole lot of pressure you want to put on yourself for games like this, but all these kids are competitors. These coaches are competitors. They all have memories. They know what happened last year, and everybody wants to start the year on a good foot. So in that way, it's a big game for both teams. Maybe a little bit bigger for Minot High.
A lot has changed since last year in the landscape of Minot High Magician basketball. The biggest way, well, there's no more Derek Dissett, the living highlight reel that was Minot High basketball and the Mr. Basketball from a year ago. Dissett off playing at North Dakota State University. Man, there was more than just Dissett that graduated off of that team that played plenty of minutes past 3 years. Gunville, Nygaard, you name them. Minot High in that time frame. They were well over a 700 winning percentage. They only had 7 losses in that amount of time. Team last year that was 17-3 inside the region. Some things do look similar to last year, however. Tony, let's start and take a look at the players to watch for in this showdown, starting with Pierce Parks for Grand Forks Red River. 6'2", junior forward. He'll play guard as well. He averaged 15.1 points per game last year with 7 rebounds. 27 total blocks, hit 57 threes. He's the top returner here for the Red River Rough Riders coming into the showdown here tonight to the Magic City. Vermont High School, they look to Logan Conklin, 6'5", senior forward, 2-time All-Stater in football. All-WDA selection on the hardwood. Look for him to be an All-WDA selection on the hardwood this year, I should say. 8.4 points per game last year with 8 rebounds, 6 blocks, 41 assists. He's off to a pretty good start to the season, however, as he had 43 total points with 20 rebounds on the West Fargo swing. Minot High led by Eric Winchesky, the All-West Region selection from a year ago, coming into tonight's showdown here at the Magic City Campus Gymnasium. Let's take it down to Eric Schaefer, the voice of the Magi, for tonight's official starting lineups, brought to you by the UPS Store. Here's the voice of the Magi, Eric Schaefer.
First, let's meet the starters for the Rough Riders. Starting at forward, number 0, Pierce Parks. At guard, number 1, Hayden Hall. At guard, number 2, Kate Carson. At forward, number 3, Cameron Clustead. And at forward, number 5, Zach Elke. The Rough Riders are coached by Kirby Trucking, assisted by Kelvin Trucking, Quentin Sims, Scott Delora, Paul Wilson, Alex Erickson, and Spencer Lowell. And now, let's say hi to the Magi. Starting at guard,
Mr. Eric Schaefer, for the official introductions here tonight. It should be a good one between Red River and Minot High School. Let's take a look at tonight's keys to the game that are brought to you by our friends at Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air, no other choice to seal your heating and air game. The Northern Plains Heating and Air. Red River needs to avoid any big Minot High runs here tonight. They've got to keep it close if they want a chance when it's all said and done in this ball game. And on the other side for the Magi, well, in my mind, they need to execute. Dean Winchesky told me earlier on here this evening that just like a typical Dean Winchesky team, they work hard. They're not going to get outworked. There's no question about that. They've got the skill to do it. They're ranked number 3 in the state of North Dakota against the unranked Red River Rough Riders here tonight. They just need to execute. However, this will not be a cakewalk by any means. Don't get that put in your brain by any means. Red River still legitimate when it comes to EDC and North Dakota high school basketball. Red River's in black, Minot's in white. Tony Mueller, Nick Holberg on the call here from the Magic City Campus Gymnasium. Thank you for joining us here tonight on the PSP Network. Pierce Parks from downtown. We highlighted him for good reason. Swish for Parks. Conklin, other side of the floor. He went up. He's going to be fouled on the play.
That was a good first possession by Minot High. Locking in defensively, using up the whole shot clock, and better offense beats good defense is what they like to say.
Helm puts it in. Conklin guarded inside. He's going to be blocked on the play there, as Elke was the one that made the stop. Perry Olson, head official tonight with Matt Yale. And forgive me, I'm not sure on the third member of the team.
That's Mike Holtz.
Oh, thank you. That is Mike Holtz. Thank you very much. Kind of looked like Brian Horniker for a second. Obviously, Brian Horniker on the bench for Minot High, coaching for the Magi and Dean Winchesky in year number 16. Dribbling in, Caden Helm. He's denied on the play. The big man in the middle, Clefstead, 6'4" junior, comes up and says, I don't think so.
That's really good help side defense by Clefstead there.
Helmed inbound the basketball again. Up top, Schaefer's got it. Schaefer, oh, he's blocked in the lane again. Clefstead comes up with another stop. Ball's on the ground. Schaefer's up with it. Schaefer kicks it up top. Winchesky. Here's Winchesky with 7 on the shot clock. Off to Shell. Inside the lane. This is Conklin missed. Rebound pulled down. And it's Clefstead. Sorry, it's Parks that came away with it. With the basketball, Pierce Parks. 3-0 Riders on top. Opening tip tonight, by the way, was brought to you by our friends at Planet Pizza. Planet Pizza, 701-852-1700. They will deliver tonight. Try that Blue Buffalo pizza or just a plain cheese, I'm telling you. Specialty or just as simple as it gets, it's all good at Planet Pizza. Riders scored first of the ball game with a Pierce Parks three-pointer. They set it up now and work it upstairs here on the drive from Parsons. Shot clock down to 2. Here's the jumper out the front to the rim from Hayden Hogg. Minot's got the rebound and they are on the floor with help.
Another good defensive possession by Minot High.
NBA 3. Winchesky from way downtown. And Winchesky's got the first three-pointer on the home floor for the Magi. Take another look at it on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Winchesky from way downtown, his first points here in his junior campaign. Minot High ties it at 3 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Conklin's got it, getting ready for a slamma-jamma. If he can get some clear space, he runs it up, pelt the bucket, and he's fouled as Conklin goes up and lays in his first 2 points on the home floor.
Really good lefty finish there, absorbed the contact, finished with his left hand. It's a strong take.
Off to the Servpro free throw line here for Logan Conklin. We'll get you that free throw and stand here for Conklin. Rolling, just missed. Conklin off the mark. I asked Dean Winchesky about Conklin's free throws on the season. He's going to have plenty of them. The big man in the middle for Minot High. Uh-oh, this was in our blind spot over here on the near side. I missed it, Tony.
I think we had the baseline official called out of bounds, but then the topside official had a foul on Red River. I think it was the right call. There was some contact there. Winchesky had position, and it's going to be Minot High basketball.
Back to that conversation with Dean Winchesky about Conklin. I asked if there was any concern about the free throws and Conklin's ability there, and not to discredit a young man that's a heck of a basketball player, but didn't shoot the best from the charity stripe last year. He said, you know what, in the final minutes of the Cheyenne matchup, the Minot got away with a win in a real close nail-biter. Conklin went 4 for 5 from the stripe. Dean said, I've got no worries at all about our senior forward and that young man. Gotta love Dean Winchesky's attitude and his confidence in his players, don't you?
That's all you could want as a player, knowing that your coach has your back. Some are going to go in, some aren't, but you stick with them, that's all that matters.
Inside look, excellent feed, and it's Elke that puts it off the window and scores. And Minot High doesn't like it. Dean Winchesky wants a timeout. He'll get one. 5-5 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Tied early on in this East First West showdown.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Schatz Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Schatz Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Schatz Crossroads.
Well, inside the huddle here with Kirby Krepting, 9th year head coach of the Red River Rough Riders. Led Red River all the way to a second place finish last year at the state tournament. 21 state tournament appearances, 2 state titles for the Riders. They won one back in 1969. Their last came in 2012. I think he's impressed with his early start here tonight. Pretty young in this ball game still.
Yeah, it's a little too early to tell what anybody's got going on yet, but lots of energy from both teams. I'm sure they'll settle in and get a little bit better feel for this game as it goes on, but all you can hope for this early is the energy and effort, and that's been shown on both sides.
Minot's got the basketball here with Eric Winchesky. Off to Helm. Helm dribbles down. Kicks it back up. Winchesky's got it here. Winchesky, dribble drive move, tried to put it up, no good. Conklin towered up, but it was Elke that took the basketball away. 2 games over the weekend for Minot High School at West Fargo and West Fargo Cheyenne. They had 5 slam dunks in the ball game. Here's Shell. He'll carry it down. Shell at the front of the rim. Conklin puts in the finish, and he's fouled on the play.
Great job, Minot High. The whole team didn't give up on that play. It looked like it was going to be an easy layup, and they didn't give up on it. They came down, helped rebound, and got 2 points.
Conklin shooting from the ServPro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service. Trained technicians in advanced technology at ServPro. Mike Holt says that one's off of Minot High School, and it will be Red River basketball. By the way, Roger Ward Moving and Storage proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Schedule a move or find a quote at Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Prestwich Orthodontics also brings you this ball game tonight. Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, either virtual or in office. Find out more at minotbraces.com. Pierce Parks, turnaround, jump shot, no good. Taken away here by the Magi, and it's Braden Nelson that runs it down. Nelson tried to toss it out to Winchesky, and the defensive effort was there from Elke. Magi by 2, 7-5 with 13:35 to play in our opening half of basketball. Final out-of-conference game for Minot High before opening up the WDA schedule. Parks, crash, bang, scores, and Parks puts it up and in.
It's a big-time move right there. Was not going to be denied. A little fadeaway.
Shell brought it in. Shell's going to be fouled. He's got 2 shots coming his way.
strong take from Shell there too. Going to his left side, absorbed the contact, almost got the and one.
Shell 1 for 1 from the serve pro strike. 6'3" junior guard. You're going to see him quite a bit this year for the Magi. Last foul, by the way, was charged on Elke. It's the second to the ball game on Elke. Jim goes silent for Shell. Nets it 2 for 2 for Peyton Shell. Riders with the basketball. Tate Parsons, a 5'10" senior. How do you like those pink Nikes?
That's the style these days. The brighter, the better.
Pierce Parks has the teal on, and Parks goes into the paint. He's going to be fouled inside. Foul's going to be charged on Mount High's number 30. It's Landon Bedell's first. There's those pink Nikes. I like them.
You can pull them off, Nick. I wouldn't be able to.
I don't know what these are. Steve Madden's. I don't know if I can pull them off with the outfit I have on here tonight, however. Dribble between the legs. Comes down to Tate Parson. Down into the corner. Step back Parks. Off the side of the backboard. Nelson away with it. And here comes Braden Nelson. Nelson spin move. Puts it up off the window. And then the crash inside. And a block is going to be charged here on Tate Parson. Red River fans not too thrilled on that call by any means.
Kind of a late whistle there, but basically universal rule in basketball is if, the shooter needs a space to land, he needs to be able to come down, and their feet got tangled, and you almost have to call that foul.
Braden Nelson from the serve pro stripe, 1 for 1. Well, you saw Kirby Crafting and his thoughts on the call. Mount leads 10-7 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. And Nelson nets them both. Braden Nelson. He's got a pair in the ballgame. Logged some varsity minutes last year. Key on the JV side. He's got a steal here. He's got Conklin with him. Nelson waits under the rack, puts it up and in.
Great patience. Got the defender to jump in the air. Stuck with it.
Winchesky on the stingy defense. He's going to come away with a 2-on-1 to clear the runway. Slam time! Logan Conklin buries it home on the slamma jamma. And the Magi lead 15-7 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. This one's making the highlight reel, my friends. Ryan Family Dealerships brings it to you. Slam time, Logan Conklin.
Can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Logan Conklin electrifies the gymnasium with a slam time. Timeout was called. Conklin's got 6. Mount leads 15-7 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Aren't you excited for PSP Network's coverage of WDA basketball this year? I can't even wait. Scott Woodmansey, Chuck Claremont, Todd Domrys, Cole Higland, Joe Cattell. Those guys in Bismarck, the best in the business. so many nights you would think that with the full schedule that I have, there would be nights where I'd like to just take a night off and not watch high school sports. But when you got Scott Woodmansey and Chuck Claremont on the call down at Bismarck for maybe a century in a Bismarck High, you can't miss that. Pierce Parks has 2 more. He puts it up and in. Up top, Winchesky way downtown. Swoosh!
A little confusion out of the made bucket by Grand Forks. Left a guy who's already made a 3. Can't leave him open.
Goes off of Conklin on the inbound. Tonight's ball game on the PSP Network is also brought to you by our friends at Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online, northern-plains.com. Pierce Parks thought about it. Now he's going to send it inside. Nice read there off the window. Oh, not a friendly roll by any means. Clefstead was robbed. Comes down to Caden Helm. He'll crash down. Helm kicks it up top. Grayson Schaefer from downtown, front of the rim. Winchesky in on the board battle. Winchesky's going to end up with the basketball. Jump ball is called.
That's an effort play right there. He had no business getting that rebound. That ball was surrounded by 3 Red River players, and the guy that was working the hardest came down with it.
Eric Winchesky came onto the scene as a freshman down his junior year. I don't know what they're feeding these kids at Minot High, but there's some muscle in this lineup, isn't there?
They're eating their Wheaties, that's for sure.
Same thing with Red River, without a doubt. Helmed inbound from underneath the Red River rack. Bedell, little jump shot to Landon Bedell's got his first 2 points of the ball game.
Really tough finish there. Absorbed the contact, finished strong. It's a heck of a finish.
Shell's gonna take it down. Shell, slam time! Peyton Shell.
Nothing like a couple early dunks to keep the crowd in it and get the bench hyped.
Nothing like Magi basketball with some slam dunks, a pair of them. The Ryan Family Dealerships replay. 2-hand flush that time for Peyton Shell. Inside now for the Riders, trailing 22-9. Minot's defense causing all sorts of problems. It's going to be a foul charged here. Barry Olson had the call, and it was charged on Caden Helm. That's going to be number 1 on Helm, number 4 on the Magi. You dunk like that?
Never a day in my life.
On your son's Nerf hoop at home, I would hope.
Exactly.
You better keep that phone next to you, by the way. Tony, don't want to miss any important phone calls here tonight. Speaking of Nerf hoops, little ones at home.
I'm turning my phone upside down here. This is too good to miss a second of.
If you missed the birth of your second child for Minot High basketball, I don't know if you'll be coming back to the Magic City Campus Gymnasium.
This might be my last broadcast for sure.
Helm up top. Winchesky thought about it. Winchesky tried to go inside. Nice defensive play there as James Walters, the junior center, intercepted. Pierce Parks to the right, step back, jump shot. Parks is money, and Parks has all the scoring except for a field goal. He's got 9 of the 11 for the Rough Riders, who cut the lead to 11.
Yeah, you can kind of tell where the Red River team wants to go. He can do most everything with the basketball.
Conklin inside. Conklin still scrumming for the basketball. Away with it came Walters. Across the timeline we go. Clefstead intercepted here. Nelson's got it. Trying to toss it out there to Helm. Just a bit in front of him. And the Riders get the ball back.
Yeah, he missed Conklin for another dunk down the center of the court. He was looking a little bit closer to him, a little shorter pass, which you can't blame him for, but that might have taken the lid off this place.
Got to be aware of that front row here at Magic City Campus as well. The gentleman over there getting a chuckle out of the basketball, landing in the front row. Pierce Parks dribbles through. He had 3 on top of him. He was blocked on the play. Bedell slammed the door. Now Winchesky kicks it up top. Nelson's going to try from Moneyball range off the mark. Rebound pulled down. Bedell inside the paint. Bedell went up. He's fouled.
Good job of Minot High crashing the boards off of a missed 3. Not giving up on it. Looks like they got a little bit of the height advantage down low. And they're crashing the boards and they're being rewarded for it.
Seth Miller was charged with his first 8th team foul here on Red River. Our key to the game for the Riders at the start of tonight's ball game, brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. That key, you just can't allow the number 3 ranked team in the state to go on any runs. And right now, Minot High certainly has all the momentum here in this East vs. West showdown as Bedell puts that one through the cylinder. Bedell's got 3 now in the ball game. Shot from the outside, no good. Underneath, rebound, put up and in. Count the basket there as Seth Miller's got his first 2 points of tonight's contest. Now Winchesky, step back, jump shot. No good, inside, look at Conklin tower up. Conklin puts it up, hits the deck hard as Conklin is fouled on the play. James Walters charged. Conklin to the Servpro free throw line.
A grown man's rebound. His elbows to his fingertips were above everybody else's.
Conklin off the mark. Logan Conklin's got the highlight of the game along with Peyton Shell with a slam dunk in this ball game. Minot leads by 10 at 23-13 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Conklin sinks that one as he drops it in. For the Riders right now on the X's and O's, is there any major corrections you could see that need to be made?
I don't know about major corrections, just trying to deal with Minot High's pressure. They 1 through 5 guard and they are up in your shorts, and it's difficult to deal with as you look at that right there, forcing a travel. That's just great defense, individual and team defense by Minot High.
Beater into the ball game for Minot High, the quarterback on the state championship football team. Felt bad for him at the end of the season for Minot High football. Wasn't selected to the All-West or All-State teams. Some of the best quarterbacking numbers inside the entire state underneath the rack. Underneath, Schaefer cleans it up, and Schaefer puts it up and in.
Can't feel too bad for him. I think I'd rather take a state championship than those individual honors, but yeah, tough to say he wasn't deserving, that's for sure.
7:20 to tick down here in the first half. 26-13 Magi. Minot High girls won earlier on here tonight. They trailed at the half to Jocelyn Schiller and the Red River Rough Riders. They came back for 10-plus point margin of victory tonight over the defending state champion Riders. Hayden Hoggs got it here. Red River boys played Fargo North last year in the big dance at the Shack on the campus of North Dakota State University. It's Fargo North that won the crowd. Jeremiah Salmon Company. Preseason #1 pick inside of boys basketball. Here's Beater. Kicked it off to the near side. Flavin with it. Now Conklin puts the muscle in there. Conklin goes off the window, and Conklin has 9 in the ball game to lead the Magi.
Red River fans wanted that offensive foul, but I think if they want it, then they're going to have to sell those charges a little bit better. That's just a good job of initiating the contact, creating yourself some space, and being able to go up and finish.
Just another look at that last play like you're talking here, Tony. Yeah, simple enough as Clefstead on that play, maybe just ending up on his backside. Is that the solution?
I hate to say selling it or flopping or anything like that, but yeah, it's going to be tough to get an offensive foul with no extension of his arms or anything like that. It's just a heady play by Conklin.
Parks step back. Oh, that's a highlight-worthy move there from Parks. Then the turnaround. Shell says, not at my house, and Shell knocked it away. Parks with the play, Shell with the stop.
Minot High's defense is pretty smothering. I mean, Parks is doing a great job of trying to create for himself, but Minot High's doing a good job of staying down, not going for any of the head fakes, and chesting people up.
Parks to inbound, but there's going to be a foul away from the basketball. That one's going to be charged on Minot High's Bedell. I'm sorry, Caden Helm, that's his second.
I mean, with the way Minot High plays defense, I would imagine there's going to be a couple guys each game that could get into some foul trouble.
Passed inside, the jump shot there from Clefstead. And another foul back-to-back here on Caden Helm.
Yeah, this one's going to be resulting some free throws with the 7th team foul. Going to get, I think they called it before the shot, so this is going to be a bonus situation.
At the ServPro free throw line, it's Cameron Clefstead. First trip to the ServPro line here tonight for a Red River Rough Rider. And the first one of the one-on-one is good.
Yeah, free throws are big. When you're seeing an early deficit like this, you got to knock these down.
Second one on its way. That one misses. Here the Minot High student section. They made some noise on that play, didn't they? Here's Conklin. Off to Lucas Beater. Up top to Winchesky. Bedell. Schaefer. Downtown. No good. Bedell crashing. Rebound. Gets it to roll. And the foul. As Landon Bedell rattles it through. Foul's going to be charged on Hayden Hogg. That's his first personal.
Rebounds, rebounds, rebounds. The difference in the game. Minot High's just a little quicker, a little stronger, a little faster to these offensive boards and getting more opportunities to put points on the board. Again,
Conklin saved it on the near side. Sorry, Tony. Circus shot there, out of play.
No, it's just more of the same for Minot High. Energy and effort is top notch, and they're getting more opportunities.
30-14, Minot High by 16 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. BNC.bank locations throughout Arizona and North Dakota. One-hander off the mark there for Clefstead. Riders with the offensive board. Here's Parks' jump shot. Oh, he's fun to watch, isn't he? Parks.
Tough shot.
Has all but 3. Make it 5 of the 16 here for the Riders. Helm up top. Lucas Beater. Schaefer inside. Conklin. He was guarded heavily there by Clefstead. Basketball comes away here to Red River. Here's Parks again. From the charity stripe. Worked up top. Now to Parson. Back to Parks. Parks taking a look. Got it to Parson. Shot clock down to 10. Conklin takes it away. Conklin's going to take it down. Conklin, oh my goodness! Conklin slam time ×2 with authority that time.
I thought the defender was going to get there and cut that off, maybe settle for a layup, but he was not to be denied. That was quite the athletic play.
Windmill style that time.
I can't even do that on the Nerf hoop.
Yeah, that's right. Logan Conklin having himself quite a ball game here on his home floor. Parks for 3. Off the mark. Hogg, rebound, turnaround, jump shot. No, Parks there. Just missed for Parks, and here comes Winchesky. Eric Winchesky. Oh, no, Winchesky went down. Oh, no. Winchesky's in pain over here on the near side. Ball's out of play, and we're going to have an injury timeout here. Winchesky is up. Thankfully, he's saying, no, he's all right. That was a scary fall for Eric Winchesky. Good to see him walking off. Well, we've had some highlights in this one. A couple of them belong to this young man right here, Logan Conklin. Whammy.
Personal injury until it happens, but when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. Where's Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride?
One more look on the Ryan Family Dealerships replay for Logan Conklin. This is number 2 of the night for him in the slam time category. Wow. Offered a preferred walk-on to play at North Dakota State University for the Bison in football. I would have to guess that young man may have some offers to play basketball somewhere. If he continues to play that he's playing the way he's playing right now. 43 points through the first 2 games. And he's just a living highlight reel early on his first visit to his home floor in his senior campaign.
Yeah, I could see a few teams needing his services on the basketball court or the football field.
Here come the Magi. Flavin's got it. 4 minutes to play here in our opening half. Bedell downtown. Didn't even leave his feet. Swish.
Great job getting a post touch. Inside out. Making the right play. Beautiful basketball.
Runner off the mark. It's going to be an offensive foul charged here to James Walters. Play like that, Walters just with the size that he has. Just went after the basketball, just a hard collision there. Not much you could do. It was just physics.
Yeah, I think if you're Grand Forks, you probably just rather have Minot High get the rebound there. They're already in the double bonus. You like the effort. You want them to go get those rebounds. But now it results in 2 shots on the other end.
At the Serve Pro line here for Minot High, and sinking the first is Caden Flavin. He's into the scorebook. Serve Pro with 24/7 emergency service. Trained technicians and advanced technologies at Serve Pro. 2 for 2. Well, Minot High shot well from the free throw line here in this first half. They lead big, 37-16. Oh, that one came to Conklin. He almost intercepted on the play. Riders have possession here. Down to 3.5 to play here in this first half of basketball. Spin move. Elke missed. Rebound. Wincheski, and Wincheski's out with it. Wincheski's got Conklin. Wincheski stops, pops. Oh, he's denied on the play. Over the top was Elke, and Elke says, not so fast.
Yeah, Wincheski did a great job with the jump stop there. Got the initial defender to jump, but Elke was coming on the help side, did a great job of not allowing that shot attempt.
See that big paw come in at the tail end of the Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Wincheski downtown, short, Conklin underneath. That one got away from Conklin. Riders basketball. Well, follow us this season on the PSP Network. A ton of Minot High athletics. NWDA play from Minot and Bismarck. Can help us in our mission of promoting local athletes. Like and follow us on all social media platforms. Eric Wincheski. He's got 8 in the ball game for Minot High.
Defense leading the offense. That Minot High defense is it's the offense's best friend right now.
While you're at it, hit that subscribe button on the YouTube platform. You'd be amazed at how far it goes with the likes and subscribers that we have. How much that helps our mission in promoting local athletes in our great state. Side of the rack, nice give and go play. That one's up and in. Seth Miller on the bucket, and he's fouled.
It's a great pass. Didn't look like there was a window there at all. Found him on the opposite block. Finished through the contact. That's what Grand Forks needs to do.
Well, we'll give you a Planet Pizza live look in just a moment. Coming here, Minot High on top of Century, 3-2. Once again, Planet Pizza, 701-852-1700. Miller was good on the and one play for Red River. Wincheski, dribble drive move. Wincheski spins it out up top. There's going to be a foul before the Pass came away. That's on Tate Parson.
Tate Parson, that's his third personal.
Going to result in 2 free throws here again from Minot High. That's what their energy and effort has resulted in, getting them into the bonus early here in the first half.
There's that Planet Pizza Live look in as promised. Minot High on top of Century. 3-2 with 7:10 to play in the second period. Again, Todd Domries and Mike Peluso on the call tonight. Winchesky missed the second. Minot up big by 20, 39-19 with 2 on the dot to play here in our first half of basketball. Pierce Parks down in the corner. Spun back up top to Parks. Parks on corks for 3, side of the rim. On a play it goes, and it will be Minot High basketball.
A little bit of a settle there from Parks. I think he could have put the ball on the floor and created something a little bit better than that 3 right there. But I don't blame him with this Minot High defense. Sometimes it's easier to launch than to drive into the teeth of the defense.
Center of the lane for Winchesky.
Fouls on number 32, Smith Miller, his second personal. Shaver at the line, shooting 2.
Schaefer to the ServPro free throw line for Minot High. Off the mark for Schaefer on his first trip to the ServPro stripe. Foul was charged on Red River's Seth Miller, his second. Minot High's in the double bonus here. Are you impressed with the Magi in their opening first half here?
Impressed is an understatement. It's all about their defense. It's all about their energy out there. It's 94 feet. It's the entire way. Red River can't take a breath, and that's resulting in both ends of the floor.
Hogg will inbound the basketball. 90 seconds to play in the first half. Minot High up by 20 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Dribbling in, kicking down to the corner. 3-land on its way for Hogg, no good. Back up top, Clefstead. Pierce Parks left open for 3. Nailed it. 2 3-pointers in the ballgame for Parks. He's got 14 of the 22 here for the Riders. Shell inside. Up top, Nelson. Deep range. Back of the rim. Foul away from the basketball.
A little too handsy there on the shot attempt, trying to box out and get position. It's a good call from the official. It's a physical game here. After watching, going from boys to girls, it's a little bit different pace, a little bit different level of physicality. It's tough. Basketball's a tough sport to officiate. There's contact on every play. You got to figure out what to call and the level that you're going to address each game. It is not a job that I am jealous of.
Big thanks to those officials that do what they do. Clefstead goes 2 for 2 from the ServPro free throw line. He's now 3 for 4 in the ballgame. 39-24 Magi. Winchesky delivers off here to Flavin. Around the horn they go with it. Now to Winchesky. Step back, jump shot for 3. Side of the rim, no good. Schaefer inside. Too much muscle. Nelson, rebound. Look at Minot High inside. And there's going to be a foul charged here on the play. It's going to be on number 34, Grayson Schaefer.
Yeah, between free throws and a couple of these bunnies, Minot High kind of breathing some life into Grand Forks, letting them hang in the game a little bit here. I mean, if they knock these 2 down, it's a 13, 14-point game. Minot High really had an opportunity when they were up 20. A couple missed shots, a couple defensive miscues, and this game is a little bit closer than it could be.
Cameron Clefstead off the mark on this trip to the ServPro free throw line. Second opportunity on this trip, rolling, bouncing, dropping, and Clefstead has 4 in the ball game, all from the Servpro free throw line. 3 seconds difference between the shot clock and the game clock. 39-25, Mountain High up top with Beater. Clevin down to Winchesky. Here's Winchesky. Dribble, spins. Trying to toss it out. Nice defensive play there. Klefstedt got the arm in the way. Klefstedt goes down. Missed. Schaefer tried to Hail Mary it out of there. 4 seconds now, 3. Winchesky's going to have to fire. Gets it to Nelson at the horn. Just stopped the mark for Braden Nelson. We are through one half of basketball. Home opener for the Mountain High Magicians. An impressive first half. 39-25. They have the lead over Grand Forks Red River. Halftime report comes up next. It's brought to you by Magic Towing.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about Magic Towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about Magic Towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day. Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Some highlights in this showdown. Logan Conklin with a couple of them. 3 slam times. Minot High's got themselves 39-25 lead at the break. Nick Hobert, Tony Mueller on the call here on the PSP Network. First things first, Tony, your thoughts on that first half of basketball? Do you expect to see those highlights like we had?
I did not expect to see 3 dunks in the first half, but pretty fun to see. Minot High is just a unit all around. It's not offense, it's not defense, it's everything. The way they play, the pressure they put on the opposing team. I don't imagine it would be very fun to play against a Minot High, a Dean Winchesky coached Minot High basketball team.
Yeah. I think you're probably right. Time to look at the numbers from that first half. By the way, it's our Magic Towing halftime reports. Magic Towing. You blow it, we tow it at Magic Towing. Big thanks again to Magic Towing for their continued support of North Dakota high school athletics on the PSP Network. Here's the numbers from the first half. As promised, here they are. Tony, Minot leading 39-25. 3 3-pointers compared to the 2. Magi lead that category. Riders had 10 fouls. Minot had 9. Minot went 9 for 14 from the free throw line. 5 for 7 for Grand Forks Red River in that opening half. Any of these numbers stand off the paper to you in the first half of basketball?
14 free throws is a lot to take in one half. I mean, they're on pace to shoot 30. That's a lot in any basketball game. But like I said, at the end of the first half, they kind of left a few points out there. I mean, 9 of 14 is not terrible, but with some missed open looks and some miscues, the game could have got away from the Rough Riders, and they did a good job of staying poised, and that's tough to do against that Magi defense that we talked about. But yeah, the first 3, 4, 5 minutes of this first half are gonna determine a lot to see if Grand Forks can deal with the pressure and to see what Minot High can do on their end.
If you're Dean Winchesky right now, do you think the main topic of conversation is having an opportunity for a knockout punch at the end of that first half?
Yeah, probably. You don't want to dwell too much on that. That half's over with. You can't do anything about it. But yeah, I mean, you want to say, hey, this game could be a little bit more in our favor, but you're also not going to complain about a 15-point lead, 14-point lead at halftime. So, like I said, the half's over. It's almost like a new ball game, and I'm sure that it doesn't matter if they're up, down, tied. They come out and play with that same mentality, no matter what it is.
Time for the numbers of the first half and the individual scoring here in this ball game. Starting with the Red River Rough Riders, they had 4 scorers in the books. They had 2 3-pointers, 5 for 7 from the free throw line. They were led by Pierce Parks. He had 14, 6 of which came by way of 3-pointers. 4 for Clefstead, 2 for Elke, and 5 in the first half for Seth Miller. For the Magi, they were led in scoring in that first half by Logan Conklin. He had 11. That's 9 for Eric Winchesky, 4 for Peyton Shell, 2 for Caden Flavin, 8 for Landon Bedell, 4 for Nelson, and 2 for Schaefer. Minot High had 7 scores in the books, 3 3-pointers were hit, 9 of 14 from the line. We get set and ready for our second half. It's a busy week on the PSP Network this week. What do they say? No rest for the wicked. Here to promote local athletes. We do that this week on the PSP Network. Centuries at Minot. Legacies at Mandan. That's a Thursday night WrestleMania night on the PSP Network. WDA Wrestling for boys and girls. John Gubbs and Chuck Claremont have the call of Legacy Mandan. Owen Patterson, Cody Haugen have Century Minot. On Friday, a doubleheader of boys and girls basketball. Horace is at St. Mary's. Meanwhile, Jamestown's at Minot and girls hockey. And Saturday, we've got a doubleheader of high school hockey. Davies at Minot for girls. Dickinson at Minot for boys. That should be a fun one coming up on Saturday as well. Well, we are officially through our halftime report, brought to you by our friends at Magic Towing. Once again, you blow it, we tow it at Magic Towing. Put the number in your phone now, 509-4011. Time for our second half of basketball. Nick Hobart, Tony Mueller on the call. Live from the Magic City Campus Gymnasium. Well, we might have just a quick moment. We'll take a quick step aside. When we come back, we will tip off, I should say inbound, our second half. That happens next here on the PSP Network.
Fire damage? Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt. He does that.
Second half of basketball is brought to you by our friends at Prestwich Orthodontics. Enjoy a professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office at Prestwich Orthodontics. Just look at their Google reviews and you'll see that they're a big-time player in the game. It's Prestwich Orthodontics at MinotBraces.com. Schaefer intercepts the basketball. He's got Shell with him. Shell waits, has company. Shell puts it up. He's fouled. And Peyton Shell will go to the Servpro free throw line to start off our second half of basketball.
Not an ideal start there for Red River. You don't want to see a turnover coming out of half. Minot High does a good job with it, gets to the free throw line.
There's Shell off the mark on the first. He knew it as soon as it left his hands, it seemed. He's now 2 for 3 in this ball game. 6'3" junior guard. The slam dunk in our first half of basketball converts on the second. That one was Pierre. 40-25. Is there one major key in the second half for either team that stands off the paper for you?
For Grand Forks, they got to limit their turnovers. They got to deal with Minot High's pressure. And Minot High's just got to keep doing more of the same, applying that pressure.
Swish. Pierce Parks hits from downtown. Third three-pointer of the ballgame for Parks. He had 57 last year from three land. Well on his way here this year. Conklin kisses the window and scores. Game high for Conklin. He's got 13 now in the ballgame. Game high for Minot High, that is, because Pierce Parks has 17 in this showdown.
It's a good answer for Minot High. Go back to your bread and butter. Get something easy. Get something high percentage.
Parks off the mark. Schaefer touched it, but it came around the horn down to Parson. Parson off the mark. Still scrubbing underneath. The board battle belongs now to the Riders. Deep three from Hong, no good. That time Helm goes up and secures. And the Magi bring it back across the timeline with Peyton Shell.
Minot High got lucky there. A couple different good opportunities, good looks from three. Just couldn't convert.
Conklin, patience, put it up, no good. Helm there, can't convert. Now Schaefer, too much on it. Minot High, three from underneath the rack. They just couldn't put it home.
Surprising, neither of those looks went down. They were all good looks, good angles. Sometimes the basketball gods don't reward you.
Up top here to Parks. That one's tossed down, and Had a bit too much on it. Minot High gets the ball back.
A little bit of a janky start here for both teams. Couple turnovers, couple missed bunnies.
Wincheski to bring it across the timeline. Next up for Red River on Saturday, they host Bismarck High School. The Demons and Jordan Wilhelm's crew. Inside, Conklin's fouled before he got the shot away. Fouls charged on Pierce Parks. It's number 2 on Parks here in this ball game. Conklin's at the Servpro free throw line, trying to extend a 42-28 lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Conklin rims it in.
He's a tough guy to keep away from the rim and out of the paint. It's a strong drive, and the kid can elevate. It's lucky it wasn't a bucket.
Second one on its way. Conklin buries. And Logan Conklin solid from the free throw line here in the second half. Minot leading 44-28. Over and back the call. And the Riders turn the ball over to Minot High. Can't afford that to this showdown here tonight.
That's that Minot High defense again, causing turnovers. Over and back call there. Just a tad too early to let that pass go.
Next up for the Magi. They're at St. Mary's on the 12th. They start conference play. That will be a doubleheader that night. We'll have it on the PSP network for you. Here's Conklin. For a big man, Conklin sure shifty, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, they're even playing his drive. They're not really guarding him at the three-point line. They're giving him a nice 5-6 foot cushion, and he's still able to get it all the way to the rim.
Oh, Conklin goes down hard. Multiple players on the ground. Minot High is going to call a timeout here as Conklin gets some help up. I'd like to see the sportsmanship there of Elke. Conklin's a tough kid. He's going to be all right. Full timeout for the Magi. 46-28. They've got the lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
.22 to play here in the ball game. 46-28. Hometown Magi on top of the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Again, Nick Holberg and Tony Mueller on the call here from Magic City Campus's gymnasium. Minot High starting the season at 2-0 with wins over West Fargo 73-40. And a 3-point win over Cheyenne 76-73. It's Red River's opener here tonight. Minot should be in full stride before the matchup with St. Mary's, it would seem. Here's Wincheski off the mark, side of the glass. Shell right there. Hey, look what I found. He puts it up and in. Shell's got 8. Leads back to 20 for Minot High. Pierce Parks around the horn, comes away down to Clefstead. Turnaround, jump shot. Just didn't get it to fall. Here's Wincheski, 3-on-2, Minot High. Wincheski off to Shell, guarded by Parks. Shell powers up and puts it home.
Really good lefty finish there.
Not an easy play against one of the top players in the state in Pierce Parks. Taken away by Caden Help. Off balance, somehow came down with it. Goes to Shell in the corner. That ball's going to be taken out of play by Tate Parson. Nice effort from him on the defensive side.
Minot high pressure again, causing turnovers, getting them out in transition. It's their whole game plan. Starting on the defensive end, leading to good things offensively.
Helm will inbound here. Looking for the outlet, finds Conklin up top. Now Nelson. Inside Bedell. Bedell, too much power on it, got his own rebound, went up. Now Nelson, they scrum for it. Riders are down with it. Klefsted ends up winning that battle as Klefsted brings it down the floor, puts it up off the window. Klefsted from coast to coast.
I was going to say, they needed a bucket there. That's a good strong take. Getting them on the scoreboard here.
Conklin drives, left hand, blocked on the play. Klefsted coming up big, then the ball's going to be knocked out of bounds. Minot High is going to get the ball back. Ryan Family Dealerships replay. Nice finish there. Klefsted one-handed on that play. Helmed inbound it. 50-30 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard with 13:50 to tick down here in our second half of basketball. Lucas Beater. Schaefer back to Beater. Inside, Helm. Beater's got it again. Shot clock's at 3. Beater hit the rim. That one off the mark. Back the other way we go now for Pierce Parks. And Parks goes to the corner. Tate Parson downtown. Nailed it.
Another big bucket for Red River. They needed it. Nice find in the corner there from Parks.
Up top for the Magi, here with Fisher Johnson. Helm inside, Bedell, then Schaefer. Helm thought about it, now he's going to work it back up top. Here's Schaefer, Helm. Good movement of the basketball for Minot High, off the mark. And the Riders have possession with Hayden Hogg as they bring it back up into their offensive zone now. Here's Parks, unloads off the mark. Conklin, make that Schaefer, excuse me. In after the rebound, and Minot High pushes again here with Fisher Johnson. Jump shot, no good there from Caden Helm. Schaefer almost had the steal. Red River's got some momentum on their side. Do they have some more? They do. That one from Tate Parson. Back-to-back threes, and Parson cutting into the Minot High lead at 50-36.
Yeah, in the exact same spot. It was like deja vu. Found himself wide open in the same spot and knocked it down. Sometimes that's difficult to do. You hit the shot right before. You think you should hit it again. It's good concentration.
Schaefer off the window. He scores. Well, Schaefer had an answer for the Magi. This isn't an easy play either. Little step back. Off the window, kisses it home. Yeah, Minot High puts the lead back to 52-36 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
12 minutes, 6 seconds left here in regulation. Red River trailing Minot High 52-36. Conklin's going to be charged with a foul. That's number 3 on Logan Conklin. Underneath the rack. Shell denied on the play.
Good little trap there. Sorry, Nick. Yeah, good little trap by Minot High. Caused the quick turnover.
If you're Red River right now, your game plan would be what at this juncture of the ball game, trailing 52-36.
Well, I know they played 2 halves here, but you break it into quarters and try to stay within striking distance. Stay within that 15, 12, hopefully 10. Around that halfway point in this second half, give yourself a shot, and they're right there.
Perry Olson coming over to the head scorers table. Perry having a quick conversation there. Minot High will inbound from over on the far sideline with Logan Conklin. Big thanks again to Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you, MSU. Bringing you high school hoops on the PSP network. Schaefer inside. Schaefer blocked. Got it back up top. Wojcicki, Shell, Wojcicki. Shot clock's at 4. Shell needs to fire. You betcha.
Grand Forks kind of switched it up here a few possessions ago. They were going on a zone defensive look. Minot High took them a second to figure it out and found a shooter for the 3.
Up by 19 are the Magi inside. The feed's there. Rebound off the miss. Elke puts it in, and Elke's got a quiet 4 in the ballgame, but he's been a factor in tonight's showdown.
Really good find there by Parks. Could have easily shot that that little mid-range 10-foot jumper. Found the cutter for the easier 2.
Up top for Shell. Off the mark. Hayden Hogg off to Pierce Parks. Now it's Elke inside. Elke offensive will be the charge here. And Elke's going to be rung up with number 3. Or is that number 4 on Elke? It is number 4.
It's a good job by Winchesky there, taking that charge. He's got the bigger defender coming at him. There's really not a whole lot you can do. Stand your ground and take the charge. The ball goes the other way.
Eric Wojcicki across the timeline with it. Inside, nice feed here to Conklin. Conklin using the body, puts it off the window, scores. We got a blind spot here tonight. We normally don't. And
looks like they're calling it before the shot here. He was in the restricted area, but yeah, it was a blocking call on Parks, I believe.
Thank you, Tony. Eric Wojcicki up top. Shell, now Schaefer. Back to Shell. Wojcicki on the far side. Kicked it around. Helm now inside. It comes to Conklin. And Conklin ran into the big man down low, James Walters.
Minot High showing really good patience against this zone. Working it around the outside. Getting a post touch every once in a while. Trying to find that soft spot in it.
Schaefer into Shell. Back up and came down to Bedell. Grayson Schaefer was on the doorstep and he went up and put it in for 2 more. Grayson Schaefer, 6 of the ball game. 57-38, Minot High from the corner. Nailed it again, and another 3-pointer for Tate Parson.
That's his spot over there. Again, with that landing space call there, the defender kind of got underneath him, and he had the presence of mind to kind of not let that bother him, and he knocked that 3 down and got the foul.
Chance for the 4-point play here for Tate Parson. Parson scoreless in the first half. He's got 9 here in the second, all from behind the arc. 3 straight 3-pointers for the young man. Here's Parks inside. Parks. I said it in the first half. I'll say it again here in the second half. That young man is fun to watch. Parks not letting Red River die here tonight on the road. 57-43 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
6-yard line, nearing the Serve Pro red zone. Are the Demons already? Handoff, Henke. Dances in the hole. Now he speeds and bursts outside. Accelerates to the 20, 15, 10. 2 touches, 2 touchdowns.
Carter Henke, this time they go left, and he just does what he does so well is he read the block. It wasn't off tackle, it wasn't off the guard on the inside, and he took his time, then he bounced to the outside, got a great little kick out block, a touch block, and deep downfield for the Demons, helping them out.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone.
57-43, Mountain High on top on a Tuesday night, trying to make it a clean sweep for boys and girls on their home floor. Taken away, Pierce Parks. Coast to coast, look at that little Euro step move. Somehow finds his way through, and Pierce Parks puts it in for 2 more.
Hanging around, they're hanging around. That's all they got to do here. This is about that midway point that I was talking about earlier. 12-point game. That's with the way the game's going, that's really all you can ask for if you're Red River. String a couple more stops together and see where this game can go.
Winchesky's got it here for the Magi. Surveys up top. Over to Schaefer. Across now to Nelson. Up top, Shell downtown, side of the rim. Nelson saves it. Riders have it. And Red River and Parks are going to bring it back across the timeline. This feels like one of those parts of the basketball game. Monumental as far as the outcome here tonight. Red River's got Uncle Mo on their side. Parks from downtown, front of the rim. Shell takes it away. And Shell's got it here up top. Now Schaefer. Back to Shell. Winchesky. Bedell in the corner, up top to Winchesky. Around the perimeter they go with it. Mountain High swinging the basketball around. Under 10 on the shot clock. Now Winchesky dribble drive. Oh, Winchesky went up. He's fouled on the play. Oh, then the big man, James Walters, steps right over top of him. Ooh, that's going to bring this place to volume just a bit, isn't it?
I mean, I think it's the right call. No call. He was straight up. And it worked out for Mountain High.
Swoosh for Winchesky. There's a response for the young man. 3-pointer for Eric Winchesky. He's got 12. That kid's got the heart of a lion. Just look who Dad is.
Yeah, apple doesn't fall far from the tree, that's for sure.
Mount Rushmore for coaches in North Dakota. Shell was knocked down. Shell's going to get it away to Helm. 60-45, Mountain High on top. Nelson's got it here. Nelson works it back to Winchesky. Here's Winchesky to the right. Back to Shell. Now Winchesky. Schaefer. Nelson spins it down, corner pocket. This is Winchesky on the one-on-one here from Hogg. Now Winchesky finding a lane, puts it up, doesn't get it to foul, just missed.
That's a strong take. Nothing really was going on offense. Sometimes you got to just put your head down and try to get to the bucket, and it results in 2 free throws.
Fouls on number 32, Seth Miller. That's number 3 on Miller. 16 fouls here on the Red River Rough Riders.
Yeah, like you were saying, Nick, that 12 points at about the 9-minute mark at kind of a important juncture in the game, and a couple empty possessions from Red River. All of a sudden, if Winchesky hits his other free throw, it's back up to 17. And yeah, kind of a missed opportunity there from Grand Forks.
2 of 3 now in the ball game here for Eric Winchesky, the All-WDA player. Converts at the Serve Pro line. Down to 7.5 to play in regulation. Magi came out of the gate swinging here tonight. They didn't look back. They led at the break, 39-25. Up to a 20-point lead at one point in the ball game. Red River's been hanging around with Tate Parson and his 3-point plays, along with Pierce Parks, who's got 21.
that defensive pressure. I mean, you can be as good of a ball handler as Parks is, and it's still going to cause issues. Minot High, great position on defense, results in the offensive foul. They don't like it, but it's one of those tough calls.
Pierce Parks has 4.
Caden Helm came down and no hesitation puts this ball game back up to 20, just like that.
Caden Helm. First points of tonight's contest for Helm. 65-45, 6:35 ticking down here in regulation. Pierce Parks, jump shot off the mark. Nelson pulls it in. Now Winchesky.
I'm sure Minot High is going to start thinking about really taking their time, being patient offensively, using some of the shot clock. Really good heady play there. That's what patience will do to you. You're patient, you swing the ball, half the court opens up and a wide open jumper appears.
Back-to-back buckets for Helm. A 22-point lead for the Magi. Parson, far side, thinking about the three. Klefstedt dribbles in, meets traffic. Oh, Nelson went up after it. Went out of his hands, and it will be Red River basketball.
Sometimes those balls that don't, hit the top of the rim like, normal shots do, they're harder as a defender or on the offensive side. You're not ready for that ball to come shooting straight down. That was a little hot to handle.
Media timeout inside the gym. Let's take a live look into that hockey matchup tonight inside of WDA play. Just at the start of the third period, Minot leading Century 4-3. That's a big matchup tonight in WDA play. Minot High, one of the picks inside the West to be at the top of the ladder when it's all said and done. And Legacy are the teams to beat according to the coaches inside of the state. Not just because I'm from Minot and cover the Magi. I think Minot High is the team to beat inside the WDA. Legacy's legitimate as well. It's going to be a fun year inside of high school sports. Make sure if you haven't already done so, hit that like and follow button on all of our social media platforms. I'm telling you, you would be surprised on how far that goes for us in our mission of promoting local athletes by simply just hitting like and follow. If you haven't already done so, hit the subscribe button on YouTube as well. Hit that subscribe button, then you know when we're live on the air with the broadcasts. Plenty of them this week coming your way. It's the start of what is a busy ride here this week. Wrestling coming up on Thursday. Basketball, then hockey to finish our week. Pierce Parks crashes in, and Pierce Parks puts in 2 more.
It's a great little out-of-bounds play drawn up by the coach. Resulting in a nice, easy bucket that Red River desperately needed.
Timeout on the floor. Riders trail by 20 with 5:44 left in the ballgame.
The trick to throwing well is knowing where you want the ball to go. Like how the local bankers at First Western Bank and Trust take the time to learn about you and recommend the banking services like online banking or personal loans that keep your goals on target.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ball game on the PSP Network is brought to you tonight by our friends at Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. It's Roger Ward. UPS store also brings you the showdown tonight. Right at holiday time for all your packing and shipping needs, the UPS store. They make it easy on you. You just take your packages in, they'll pack them for you, and get them shipped off. Here's Helm from the corner, 3, no good. Shot clock reset, went off for 2 Magi. Comes to Helm up top. Now Winchesky downtown. Look, Winchesky off the side of the rim. Tate Parson. Minot High hasn't shot the lights out of the gym by any means here in the second half. They still Have a 20-point lead on 67-47. Credit their defensive effort here tonight for Mountain High. I think that's been the most impressive. Here's Parks. Down to the baseline, dribbled off of somebody's shoe. They're going to say it was Parks. The look of relief on Schaefer's face after that ball went out towards the concession stand. The official said, hey, that was off of Parks. Minot gets the ball back. Winchesky. Helm at the corner. Up to Winchesky. Dribbles in, finds Conklin. He's got 17 in the ball game as Logan Conklin puts it up off the glass and scores.
It's a great possession from Minot High. Showing patience, working it around, east to west. Finds themselves with an easy post touch and an easy bucket.
4 minutes, 7 seconds ticking down here in regulation. If you're Red River, what do you look for here in the tail end of this contest? Down big at this point?
Yeah, you got to just keep playing. Score, get the score out of your head. You got to keep playing. It's the first game of the year for them. There's lots of, I'm sure, playing time up for grabs. You're still figuring out who's who and what's what. So, yeah, you just got to keep your heads up and keep playing to that final whistle.
They're at Bismarck High coming up next. Doesn't get any easier against the number 5 ranked Demons. Jordan Wilhelm's got that team headed in the right direction. Look at Conklin tower up. Oh, then Conklin goes up and throws the ball off of Parks. Are you all right with that play? Your thoughts on that play?
It's very, very athletic play. Coming up over from the weak side to go up and get that like the wide receiver that he is. And really that was his only play, throwing it off the defender. Smart play.
Conklin, the natural. Two-time All-Stater in high school football, helping Minot High to a state title. Rattles in for Caden Helm from downtown.
Minot High's doing a good job beating that zone is all I was about to say there. I mean, I understand the switch to try to slow them down, running the zone, but yeah, they're getting basically anything they want against it.
Can't believe I haven't even mentioned it yet. First time in the new gym was our new gym. Yeah, it's a totally new gym is what my thought is here now that Minot High's got another year listed under state football champions instead of one that came in 1980. Now they've got 2 of them after the state title here this year. Conklin from behind, he was whacked on the play. Foul's going to be charged there to Clefstead. Feels like a whole new place now that the banner, if you will, hanging over towards the left as 1980 and 2023 on it for state football championships for the Maroon and Gold. Conklin from the Servpro free throw line. He settled it nicely from here in this ball game in the later portions, hasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, easy to have a little bit of a letdown after those 2 big dunks and the fast start that they got over on, but yeah, they haven't let up, and it's kind of come in different ways in the second half, but the ball going through the net is the goal. So any way you can do it, you'll take it.
Conklin 2 for 2 from the Servpro stripe. Peter's going to check in. Quick look at that media poll inside of North Dakota. See the girls, Minot number 1, Red River was 2 coming in. I would guess that will probably stay the same here for week number 2. We'll vote on that tomorrow. North and Davies ahead of Minot High School. Century and Bismarck. Pierce Parks, turnaround, jump shot. In then out for Parks. Schaefer back the other direction for the Magi with under 3 to play here in regulation. Beater from downtown, in then out. Helm, rebound. Minot High will reset and look for the shots. Fisher Johnson up top. He's wide open from downtown. Johnson, no. Shell strumming for it there. Jump basketball. Minot's got the arrow.
Looks like Coach Winchesky's kind of emptying the bench a little bit, giving the starters the rest of the night off, which makes a little bit of sense based on the score.
Worked inside. This is Carson Deaver. Up top, around it came for Mason Jensen. Deaver again. Down to Fisher Johnson. To the near side, Jensen. Underneath. Nice look there, no good. Lucas Beater comes flying in on the help. Went on a play on him, however. Update for Bismarck. Down to 13:58 to play in regulation. Modern High 4, Century 3 in WDA hockey tonight. Keeping a close eye on that showdown. It's on the PSP Network. Again, Todd Domries and Mike Peluso on the call of that one. Under 2 to play in regulation. Little runner from the near side, Tate Parson. 11 in the second half for him. A nice outing tonight for the Red River senior. Around the horn, it goes for the Magi. 3 attempt, on its way. Missed, then a collision. That 3 attempt coming from the corner from Jensen.
It doesn't matter the time, the score, any of it. Minot High's crashing the boards. These younger guys are in here. They're not going to shy away from any opportunity to get in that box score.
Up the court come the Riders with Hayden Hogg. Minot well on their way to moving to 3-0 to start the season. The Magi went 22-5 last year. They were 10-1 on their home floor. They were 8-2 away. 4-2 in the neutral locations. What a fun year it was last year. Of course, the year before that, nice look inside. Seth Miller's got his first points in the second half. He's got 7. You look at Minot High's resume over the last 5 years, and they have been a powerhouse in high school basketball. Nice feed inside. That one's off the mark. Rebound pulled down from Jensen.
Yeah, I wonder if that plays into any these young players' heads, that all the success they've had over the last, 5 to 10 years, you really can't point to any other team that's really even on their, in their stratosphere. I think that adds a little bit of pressure. You win. Even last year coming up a little bit short, it's still, it has to be still considered a successful season. Yeah, it's big shoes to fill for all these kids coming up year in and year out when they continue to perform the way they do.
Mason Jensen goes 2 for 2 from the Serve Pro stripe. Well, the same can be said in the hockey world with Grand Forks Red River. The 19 state championships that they have, if I'm not mistaken, I don't have the hockey cards in front of me, but the Riders are the perennial power on the east side of the state with Grand Forks Central. They were the state title game last year and fell to Fargo South Shanley. I think Dave Wilson said it best, that you don't want to be on the group that didn't win one. Minot High is in that category in boys basketball. They've got 79 state tournament appearances. That's more than any other school. Next in line is Bismarck High in the mid-70s. Runner through the paint, up off the window. Zach Yelke puts it in and scores.
Well, I think, there's something to be said about being a part of that program, whether you win or you lose. All these kids from all these different schools are putting their best effort in, all the coaches. There's definitely nothing to hang your head about if you don't come up with it. Only one team at the end of the year is ending their season with a victory. But yeah, those 2 programs are pretty impressive, that's for sure.
Final 25 to play here in regulation from 3-land. Deaver, and Deaver enters the scorebook. All right, kids, cut them down. We're at 10 seconds to play in regulation. Riders with possession. They dribble it up top. 3 seconds. Now 2. Time will expire. And we have gone final. 79-53. Minot High gets the victory tonight on their home floor over the Grand Forks Red River Rough Riders. Planning Team Financial and Shots Crossroads bring you the post-game show. We'll have our MVP of the contest. Brought to you by Sport Clips. We'll also have our move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. That all happens next on the Planning Team and Shots Crossroads post-game show. 79-53, the final score here tonight. As Mountain High downs Grand Forks Red River on their home floor. Nick Holberg, Tony Mueller, as we break this one down on our planning team financial advisors at Schatz Crossroads postgame show. Schatz Crossroads, home to the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome at Schatz. You can order online. Pick it up right at the doors on the 2 and 52 bypass on the east side of Minot. Home of the famous banana cream pie. I'm telling you, that stuff is good at Schatz Crossroads. Planning Team Financial brings you the postgame as well. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for far more business succession, Planning Team can help you every step of the way. It's Planning Team Financial Advisors. Tony, your thoughts on this ball game? Minot wins 79-53. They certainly were impressive at times tonight, weren't they?
Oh, they were impressive basically the whole game through. Grand Forks, credit to them, they didn't stop. They got it to within a reasonable margin about midway through that second half. But yeah, right when it got to that margin, Minot High did what Minot High does. They cranked it up on defense. They applied the pressure to the ball handlers, created some turnovers like they do, and popped that lead right back up to 20 within a minute or two. And yeah, Minot High is a force. I don't want to take away anything from these players out there this year, but you watch Minot High, 5 years ago, you watched them last year. Outside of a couple names here and there, Coach Winchesky's teams, they look the same. And that's a credit to him and his staff that those teams play hard, like you said before the game. They're not going to get outworked. They do everything right. They do all the little things. They rebound. They play help defense. And doing all that stuff, results in more wins than losses.
Well said. If you're Red River and Kirby Crampton tonight, you have a big takeaway, something positive to build off of in this showdown, your opener of the year?
Yeah, they didn't quit, their backs were against the wall. Minot was dunking the basketball all over the place. The gym was hyped. They looked like they were getting anything they wanted early. But then, you look up at the scoreboard and it's a 12-point game. Lots of good things on Grand Forks' side. Like I said, it's their first game of the year. You're playing a powerhouse basically in Minot High, away from your home. There's some highlights. Obviously, you got Parks, who's about as good of a player as you're going to find in the state of North Dakota. So you got some things to build on. But yeah, not quitting, keeping their heads up, playing to the final whistle. There's some good days ahead for this ball club as well.
Time to take a look at our total stats of this ball game overall for the teams. We'll get into individuals in just a moment. Brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. 50 years. It's a long time for a business. They do a great job at Ryan Family Dealerships. They've got locations in Minot and Williston. Shop their entire inventory and selection at driveryan.com. Minot wins 79-53. 8 total three-pointers for the Magi, 6 for the Riders. 19 fouls on Red River in the ball game, 15 for Minot High. 9 for 12 from the Serve Pro Stripe for the Riders, 17 for 23 for Minot High. 17 extra points in this ball game, definitely a difference maker here for Minot High School. Those are the numbers brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. Now let's dive into the individual numbers of the ball game. Starting with the Red River Rough Riders, they had 5 total scorers in the books. They were led by Pierce Parks. He led the entire game. He had 23 tonight. Excellent effort for him. That's an honorable mention for MVP, hands down tonight, without question. 12 in the ball game for Tate Parson, all of which came in the second half. He had 3 threes in the ball game. 6 for Clefstead. 6 in the ball game for Elke, and 7 for Seth Miller, 5 of which came in the first half. For the Magi, they were led in scoring tonight by Logan Conklin. 19 for the big man Conklin. 15 for Eric Winchesky. 13 for Peyton Shell. 2 for Flavin. 3 for Carson Deaver. 8 for Helm. 8 for Bedell. 4 for Braden Nelson. 8 for Schaefer. And 2 for Mason Jensen. Minot High had 10 scores in the books. They had 8 three-pointers. They got to 79 here tonight. Impressive performance for Minot High. There's a look at the numbers brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. We come back to our planning team financial at Schatz Crossroads postgame show. we will talk to our player of the game, brought to you by Sport Clips. We'll also have the move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Fun one here tonight for the Magi. They sweep on the doubleheader with boys and girls. 79-53, the score in the boys matchup. Red River is going to be a force to be reckoned with. I wouldn't be surprised to see both those teams at the state tournament making some noise later this year. More to come on our Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads postgame show. Mount High boys and girls start the season at 3-0. Clean sweep over the Red River Rough Riders tonight here on their home floor. Welcome into our Planning Team Financial and Shots Crossroads postgame show. Only a few more orders of business here tonight. One of them is our MVP of the game, brought to you by Sport Clips. We're joined by that young man right now. It's Logan Conklin. Well, first thing I have to ask you, how much better is it coming into this high school gymnasium and having a new number on that state football championship over there? Isn't that great to see that?
Yes, it's great to see. 43 years, that's a long time. Before we even went to the state tournament, Coach went over there and talked to us about it, and he's like, you guys deserve to be up there. So just seeing it up there now is great.
Yeah, we were talking about it during the call here tonight, that it's like a whole new place with that. There might be another one for basketball here this year. You guys definitely have some dynamite up front. Your thoughts on the start of the season? Obviously, you guys are dynamic and well-versed, and there's more than just you that can get the job done again for the Magi this year.
Yeah, I think obviously for us we're doing good so far, but I think there's also a lot of things we can improve on. We were a little sloppy tonight, but there's always room for improvement every night.
Two-hand flush or the windmill, which one was better for you on the energy level that brought to you?
Oh, gosh, I don't know. I liked Peyton Shells the best, probably. Him getting up there to dunk it, that was sick.
I love that answer, by the way. Hey, Red River's not a bad team here by any means. Talk about Pierce Parks and what a competitor that is to play against.
Oh, gosh, I played with him a little bit this summer. He played with ECI as well as me, so I got to talk to him a little bit this summer, too, and he's a great kid. He's a great player. Playing against him is fun, and he's a competitor. He'll never give up and just fights. He's a big kid too, so it's hard to push him around, and he pushes you around.
On to West Region play next week against St. Mary's. A to F rating for your Magi through 3 non-conference games. Where do you think you guys are right now?
It's hard to say, but like I said, I think we just have a lot to improve on. And like Coach said, we just need to get back to practice tomorrow and hustle every day and get our communication right and start boxing out more.
Nice job here tonight.
Thank you.
Logan Conklin, our player of the game, familiar to the PSP network in that role. Job well done from that young man. It is a different place with that state championship in here, especially when you talk to a kid that was one of the key reasons why. There's your MVP of tonight's showdown, Logan Conklin. MVP brought to you by Sport Clips. Sport Clips, home to the MVP haircut experience. Sign in with a hairstylist today. I have the app. I just sign in. It's quick, it's convenient, it's fast, it's friendly. I'm telling you, I got it done today, and it's a new do as of today.
How often do you get your haircut, Nick? It looks like you have a new do every week.
Yeah, well,
once a week? Is that what you do?
I keep it short. Like I was saying today, it's like it grows like a weed up there. So we
got to look good.
Got to keep it tight. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of the showdown. Time for our move of the game here tonight. Move of the game brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, Jobbers can help you with your moving and storage needs. Man, there's a few different highlights that we could go through here, but I already had one picked out in our highlight package, and as the one-man band producing this, it's the first slam-a-jamma here tonight from Logan Conklin. Here's your move of the game. What makes this play so special in your mind, Tony, on the way that he throws it down?
Well, I don't even think it's the way he throws it down. It's where this play started. It started off of a good defensive effort from the whole team. There was 3 Magi surrounding that ball, and they had the right idea to kick it ahead to him, and then he does the easy part. Well, easy. There's not a whole lot of guys that can do that. But, to me, it's all about how it got there.
How it got there and how it finished. Certainly fun to watch. There was 3 of those here tonight. Conklin had 2 of them. Peyton Shell had the other. Love Conklin's conversation and his talk on which one he thought was the best, and that was the credit given to his teammate here tonight. Gotta love to see that too, don't you?
Yeah, humble kid. He's got every reason not to be, but you gotta love that answer as a fan or as his coach.
Jobbers Moving and Storage brings you our move of the game. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, Jobbers can help you with your moving and storage needs. Locations in Minot, Bismarck, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online, jobberswarehouse.com. Well, partner, your closing thoughts here on this bowl game and doubleheader tonight.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Just walking into the gym, the smell of the popcorn, all the people. It's great to be, in a basketball gym in December in North Dakota. Like I said, thanks for having me, and hopefully we can do it again. And it was a great time all around.
Check that phone. Make sure that baby's not here yet. That's
not here yet.
That's first and foremost here tonight. Job well done. Thank you so much for helping us here. Big thanks to Owen Patterson tonight, running the camera on the floor. Excellent effort from him tonight. Trevor Haas, job well done to him as well. Big thanks to all those sponsors that you see on the PSP Network. Again, without them, we just wouldn't be here. PSP Network, proud to bring you high school athletics inside of North Dakota. Big thanks to all the veterans and military men and women watching abroad tonight as well. God bless you. God bless America. Minot gets the clean sweep over Grand Forks Red River, the one that you just saw. Saw the boys take down the Riders 79-53 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We have a busy week ahead. Join us for the program podcast tomorrow at 8 p.m. Brought to you by yours truly. Wrestling on Thursday nights. Centuries at Minot. Owen Patterson and Cody Haugen on the call. Legacies at Mandan. You'll have John Gubbs and Chuck Claremont on that call. Girls and boys basketball. Horace at St. Mary's in a doubleheader on Friday. Jamestown at Minot and girls hockey on Friday. Saturday we'll end our week with Davies at Minot girls hockey and Dickinson at Minot in boys hockey. For Mr. Tony Mueller, I'm Nick Colbert signing off. Repeating the final score one more time. 79-53 Minot High over Grand Forks Red River. Until next time, please have a great week. Have a good night, and God bless.